had to. I had to. Just because I'm live over on the YouTube side as well. I had to add some gaming music to this. And not just some gaming music. Crash motherfucking Team Racing. How you doing though, AJ? What up, what up, what up, what up? Today, we got weekly reset. The weekly reset. So I know people are gonna be farming, time walking dungeons and whatnot, and I'm gonna take this opportunity to level up my hunter, my goblin. I've actually enjoyed playing goblin. Not gonna lie, I've actually like unironically enjoyed it. It's been kind of fun. Especially because I'm just using one button mechanic. It's literally just a one button mechanic. I just press shit. I just press shit and it works. It's actually Hunter's are actually so dumb. And the DPS is good too. Like the DPS is actually good too. I wonder if I can just like use this setup for like PvP, because I would not mind doing like a little bit of PvP on my hunter. So, content day. And speaking of content, I will actually be watching some WoW videos today. I have considered, not too sure, you know, how it's gonna go. Put on my cam. Yes, I will actually be having my cam on today. Whoa, that shit's bright. Pocket. You got a new fridge? Okay. Okay. Only out here with a fridge? He out here being out here flexing the fridge? Okay. Flexing the fridge. Is it like a bigger fridge? Is it like a smaller fridge? You just need like a new fridge because like maybe it wasn't as cold as it used to be. Like what's the deets? What's the sauce? What's the sauce for that? Let me know. Somehow my camera is like... No, we good. Oh, you just need a new one? That's fair. Fair. What up? Don't know why my camera is like... that freaking high. A little bit better. A little bit better, a little bit better. Look at my goblin chat. Look at my goblin. I'm gonna make sure my camera is like somewhere here so y'all cannot see like the in-game chat, because I know people cover that shit up. Chat, rate the fit. Rate the fit for the hunter. Cooking? Question mark? The fit cooking? Gyat? That's a gyat? I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a gyat? Hell yeah. Well, hello there. Yo, greetings, Batet. Yo, Batet. I ain't gonna lie. Why is Hunter so fun? Bro, I've actually unironically been having fun with like playing Hunter. I'm gonna get my Hunter to like max level. And you're gonna hate me for this. You're gonna hate me for this. Where's the let me show you. Let me show you something. Hunter pretty chill? Yeah, Hunter pretty chill. Like I mean, you gotta keep in mind, I have not played Hunter since like vanilla days. I talked about this shit before. My first class ever was a Tauren Warrior. That was my first class ever, chat. Like race and class. Horde, Tauren Warrior. That was the first thing I ever played. After that, right? I was like, why am I playing a warrior? So, just to like point out, got to max level with the warrior. I started raiding with the warrior, and then I was like, why am I playing a warrior? I love mages. I love like sorcerers. I love wizards and all that shit. Let me make a mage. And then a lot of my friends, so keep in mind, a lot of my friends did not play WoW. They were not like that. I think they started like TBC or like RAF. So when they started in RAF or either like TBC, they were like playing Alliance. So I was like, I don't want to play fucking Alliance, man. Like, come on. Horde is just so much better. In my opinion, it still is. But they were like, but bro, come on, man. Like, look at the Night Elves, right? They're like, look at the blood. For instance, I was like, look at the blood elves. But they're like, yeah, but look at the Draenei. Okay. Alright, fair. Alright, you know, fair. So I made a dwarf hunter. I'm actually gonna show you guys the name of my dwarf hunter. Okay? What was this game called? Tribal Trouble. This is like an OG game. Why is my shit? Oh, I opened up Google Chrome. Let me open my fucking Brave. There you go. Tribal Trouble, I think it was called. Yup, right here. Look at this game, bro. I remember. So I had like a MacBook. It was called like an iBook G4. Yo, what up, Max? Because my dad, he was like all Apple PCs and all that shit. So I was like, I can't play fucking Warcraft 3 on that. You actually could. But I didn't know that because I was just assuming, oh, if I gotta play Warcraft 3, I gotta wait till I get home so I can play on the PC. But my dad gave me a laptop so I could play like a hit spot and like other places. But I was like, wait, I cannot play Warcraft 3 on it or World of Warcraft. You actually can. That's actually possible. I didn't know that though. But I found this random ass game on the Apple Store back then, which is called Tribal Trouble. This game is like an RTS game, just like Warcraft. You have Vikings, and then you have like tribal people. This game, chat, oh my god. A lot of people do not know about this. A lot of people do not know. Like, look, yeah, right there. Can y'all see that? Oh, this shit was on PC? Say psych right now. Say psych. But there was a main character in that game. So the story mode, if you play the main campaign, you play as the Vikings. You have to do the Viking story before you do the I will make a donation goal. One day. $200. Or maybe 100. Or 50. 50 gift subs. 50, nah. Nah, I'm gonna be greedy. Okay, I'm gonna be greedy. 69 subs. 69 subs. And I would draw Jubilee with the fattest, dumb trucky, wobbly, omega thick BBL. Okay? Ever. And now what have we added? She's next. Back to what I was saying. Fuck. Where's my music? Where did my music go? Right here. Alright, my bad. I actually lost my train of thought. Wait, what was the song about? Oh, Tribal Trouble. Fuck. Yo, I actually spaced out. Tribal Trouble main campaign? I can't spell. I can't spell. Tribal Trouble main story. Tribal Trouble? A story? One day. Wait. Tribal Trouble resurrected? Wait, what? 3 months ago? It's like. Is it? Bro, did nobody make a playthrough of this game? No one. Actually, no one. Mission 1? Not against the AI, bro. Oh. Wait, there's a different language though. What in the fuck? Okay, they're doing the campaign though. They're doing the campaign. Do you see? Yes! You can actually... Yes! Okay, this is a completely different... I don't even know this fucking language. I do not even know this language. But, okay. Oh, wait, it's in English! It's in English! Wait, it's still in English! Dude, what the fuck is this? This game was peak, London! Peak! Alright, look at this. This is one of the peons, right? Oh my, what hold on, let me put on my music. What just happened? Look. He says... Oh my, what a disaster. Not only did we drink too much again, we were also hit by a raging thunderstorm that lasted for days. One can only wonder where we have ended up. Half of the crew is missing, and Chief Fjorleif, or Fjorleif, or whatever, right? That name right there. Fjorleif. Fjorleif. That was it. What the fuck is happening? That was the name of my dwarf hunter. Peak. Absolute. This game, peak. But, yeah, so, as I said, I have not played, like, Hunter since vanilla days. And I barely, like, I didn't even get to, like, max level or anything like that as a Hunter. But I very much remember, like, Hunters were, like, using mana, You need like bullets, right? So you need like literal ammo for your gun and all that shit, or like bow or crossbow, whatever you're using, right? And apparently like every gear that could drop was a potential hunter weapon. I do remember that. There was so many memes with that shit. Every weapon is a random time walking dungeon classic. No way. We're doing classic dungeons? Can you see the rotation for like the dungeons? Current season? Well, this is like mythic. Wait, what the fuck? Classic dungeons is in the time walking dungeon? I didn't even know that. Wait, that's so crazy. That is actually so crazy. I literally just talked about like how I have not like played Hunter since like vanilla days, and I'm like getting this one to max level, and now I'm gonna do dungeons in fucking vanilla dungeons. That's crazy. Was it kind of like Worms games? But 3D. Oh, never mind. No. Excuse my Final Fantasy terms. What? Monks and black mages for me. I mean, we got black mages. We got black mages in WoW. That's a thing. If you didn't know that. If you AJ, if you didn't know that, that's actually a thing in WoW. That's a thing in WoW. Black mages is actually a thing in WoW. Let me show you. Just waiting. 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 Alright, see? Now I'm locked on. I'm locked. Look at this, okay? I'm locked on my mage. This is my main. Okay? Lexi. Okay? I'm locked on my mage. And if you look to the right side of this mage, there you go. There you go. There's your black mage right here. Yep. Mage. And if you look to the right of the mage, there it is. I'll be here next week. I feel like they might just have one type of mage. Wait, that's racist. Bro, I was making a joke. You looked at a mage, the character in game is a mage, and if you look right next to the mage, there's me. The light-skinned, half Nigerian black guy. There you go. Put those two together, black mage. And then you say in the chat that you felt like there would only be one type of mage. What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean by that? Bro in my chat said we need a great cleansing. Got a little bit too many black mages and wow. We need a great cleansing. What do you mean I have an unspent talent? Oh, I actually do. Well, let me change that. I see. I can't spell. I see veins. Please, mastery. Quanta. Talents. You said something before. Also, what up, Max? Wait, Max, did I say hi? Goblin instead of Goblin. That's funny. Goblin. I already changed my Goblin Rogue to Sandalari. Hey, you know what? I can only respect that. Any kind of troll, respect. Ooh, hold on. Let me do this quick. One button, lol. I think I have enough time. Boom. Yo, that's... Bro, I am literally in Sulfur Rock. I'm in Sulfur Rock in Time Walking Dungeons. That actually, like... That throws me off. And it's trolls, so I'm all for it. I'm all for it. For this transmog I got right here, I'm not using a bow anymore. I'm using the Blicky. Look at that. Using the big ass Blicky. Look at that. Whole ass Blicky. And this is that a monk? Oh, demon hunter. Bro, demon hunters do so much fucking damage. Oh, where's my cane? Wait, fuck. I gotta cover up my chest. Okay. Hold on. Out there doing the damage. Doing the damn. I didn't even know how the fuck I pulled that. Oh, I didn't pull it. Never mind. I thought I pulled it. Bro! Oh, never mind. I thought our tank died.
I don't have a clock.
But I'm gonna play a little bit WoW today, chat. This is gonna be like, I would say this is gonna be like a long stream because I have like a night shift tomorrow, so I can stay up like a little bit longer and all that, you know. That's what I'm gonna be doing. So I'm gonna be playing some WoW. Hopefully I can get to like max levels today. That'll be sick, especially because I have like extra XP bonus and whatnot, you know. And I'm just gonna like. Patet, do you know? I don't know if you're still here, Patet. Do you know if I've already done like the campaign stuff, right? And WoW, like the story and all that shit of Midnight. Do I have to do it with my hunter? Is there like any kind of like catch-up thing? If that makes sense. Cause like it looks like I have like access to like the places and whatnot, but it still tells me to like do the campaign story. If that makes sense. Like look at this. Like the entire campaign stuff is still there. And yes, Patet, your eyes are not deceiving you. I am literally using the one button rotation. This shit. This single button assist. I'm actually using this. You don't even need to do this as a Beastmaster Hunter, but bro, there are literally like 4 buttons I need to press anyway. Who fucking cares? Most of the damage comes from like my pets anyway. Is it from my pets? No, I do have this move right here. What is it called? Wailing Arrow. This Wailing Arrow, it does fuck ton damage. And pretty much like every 30 seconds, yeah, this one right here, boom. So I pop like bestial ref, And then after Bestial Wrath, it procs my Wailing Arrow. So literally like every 30 seconds, I just get like a fat damage. Normally I look at that shit, I was like... So there was one video I saw on YouTube where there was a guy talking about like the whole single button rotation. Or like the single button thing for Beast Mastery Hunter. And he did not like that Bestial Wrath is like in the rotation. He wanna like save it. He wanna save that shit. Me, I don't give a fuck. Like in reality, like what do you need to save it for? It comes back 30 seconds after. That's like that's like a warrior like saving their whirlwind. And that shit comes back like a minute and a half after. And I think there's a talent that you can pick as a Fury Warrior that every time you get a crit or some shit like that, it takes off like seconds from the cooldown. So like it don't even fucking matter. Like just use it. Just mash that shit. You can skip if you're done on one character. Yeah, I did on my mage. The only thing I have not done yet on my mage is the latest one. The whole curse thingy stuff. Or whatever that is. But if I can skip it, like... Do I still have access to, like, everything? Am I still gonna have access to, like, world quests and all that? Like, once I hit max? Because, like, look at this. If I go to the map right now. It just annoys me. I hate, like, You know, I'm a completionist. I hate unfinished shit. See, if I go over here, right? Oh, wait, it's here. Like, look, it still tells me to, like, do the quest. There's all this shit around here. I don't like looking at it. But it seems like I can still do some of these world quests. There's actually world quests everywhere. Wait, what? What the fuck? They're here. So I can just skip them. Well, the white mage might have an issue. The white mage might have an issue. How does this white mage look? What is their outfit? What is the drip? Are they looking like a pack of Pac-Man ghosts? Are they clothed? If you know what I mean? Oh shit, a friend told me why not Hardenir? And I just said they took my Amani away.
I don't have a target. I need a target. I need to target something first. I need a target.
That hurt. That actually hurt. That hurt. That actually hurt. Damn. Oh fuck. You know what's crazy? You remember when I watched some of the first stuff for Midnight, and they introduced like the entire like Sulaman was like coming back and shit. You remember like all the theories I made about like how like maybe there would be like this like evil spirit of like Sujin there, like as an evil Loa maybe, you know, or like the return of Hakar, because Hakar will always come back one way or another. We know that just from Shadowlands, you know what I mean? So I was like, damn. And then I had this like, oh wait a minute, maybe, just maybe we'll get like maybe we'll get like Amani like trolls as like as like a playable race, you know what I mean? That would be so sick. But then I thought about it, I was like, okay, but that would only be like on the Horde side, obviously. The Horde side would be getting like the amount of trolls. So I don't know what the Alliance could get. And that's when I thought, oh, well, obviously the Alliance are just gonna be getting the Hardanir. They're just gonna get the Hardanir like race, you know? But Yeah. Didn't get any of that. None of that. Well, you know what? At least the Amani trolls are not like... At least the entire Amani troll, like, tribe, the survivors, at least they're not, like, just living in, like, some random ass, like, block in the Zandalar Empire, you know? They're just living on the street, in a corner. I guess that's something, if anything. Wait, what the fuck? This neck is fucking insanely good. Way better than mine. Oh my god, I got polymorph. My combo! My DPS, my damage.
The Santos reign supreme. Fury.
I just noticed my pets have been passive this entire run. Time walk. Yo, look at that. Wait, what did I just get? Complete at least 6 of the following classic time walking dungeons. Wait, I did that? Oh shit, I did. Damn. I don't even know why I'm skinning these. Where do I deliver this? Huh? Neighborhood? Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's Shadowlands. Wait. Where? Who did I deliver the quest to? Oh, Wagrama. Oh, okay. Wagrama. White mages are healers, black mages are attack focused. Oh, I see, huh? White mages are healers, huh? Only able to heal the purified? They're purifying people? Is that what you're trying to... Let me stop. Bro, this Crash Bandicoot music goes so hard. I think I get like 200 like time. Oh my god, wait. If it's vanilla. What is the vanilla mount? For time walking. What they got for me?
I have all the time in the world.
I got 500?
This is when you leave.
Wait.
Our flight has much to offer. You have a bright future.
Wait, that's it? Is there's hello?
Take all the time.
Oh.
You need.
Oh, there's someone right here. Wait. No, wait.
This is your time.
Oh, no, normally they would have like, you go through like molten core or some shit like that. Bro, this light in my face is so bright. It's just fucking blinding me. What do we got? I already have this one. Yeah, I thought so. That one. You have that one, that one, that one. Oh, okay. These mounts are still here. Companion, Misty. Okay. That's a toy. Mohawk grenade. Oh my god. The Mohawk grenade. Bro. I'm Mr. T and I'm a knight of Mohawk. What else we got? Bro, that's an OG staff. Holy fuck. That is OG as fuck. Oh my god, this shield is removed from the game. But obviously you can get it like through time walk and stuff. That looks sick. Is this a full set? No. That bow doesn't even look good, but trust me, this is some OG shit. This is very OG shit. Even this gun is OG. I think I have this one though. No, I don't. Oh my god. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. Bro. I might... Oh. What am I doing here? Am I getting like the mount or am I farming the rep? Because like Hydraction Waterlords, the only way to get like rep is by going into Molten Core. And I'm like revered with them right now. Not with this character though. Where am I? Can I actually see that? Oh wait. No. Somehow I don't even share the rep. Frozen Polar Bear and that one CTR track? Yes. It's just like in the middle. Look, all this shit has been removed from the game. It's gone.
I knew you would like my wares.
So you get 500. 500 each. That's an easy mount. That's an easy mount. I think I already have like 2,000 something or like 1,000. Is that too high? No, that's better. Yeah, 2,000 something. And you get a gear obviously by doing 5 time walking dungeons. Speaking of which, I got my weekly quest. Oh shit! Yo, what up, Bye Destroyer? My bad. I got like my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat. I gotta like pay attention to. Hold on. Uno momento. Hold on. Let me make sure I can see both chats. What's up, YouTube? What's up? Bro, I'm hyped for tomorrow, bro. What's happening? Avatar Legends, the fighting game, released tomorrow. Wait, that's tomorrow? Bro, I haven't even seen anything from that game yet. I haven't seen shit from that game yet. I've asked people like, should I watch it? Everybody said, yes, watch it. Shit's good. And I'm like, damn. I guess it's complete 5-time working dungeon. Yeah, look at that. Right there. What's this? 4 dungeons on Mythic. Feed a world boss at midnight. Sure. I mean, but the thing is, like, on my mage, you can see, like, obviously, there's no, like, void. There's no void sky. If I go on my hunter, the void sky is there. Meaning that I have to, like, go through, like, the raids and, like, some story stuff just to, like, remove it. Because you gotta watch recent vids of Avatar Legends. Some hype showcases, like, Osai, Avatar State Ong, and Nightmare Korra. For people that don't know, I do not know that much about Avatar. I'm not like one of those people that's like, oh my god, I know every character in the Avatar. I know some characters, don't get me wrong, but I was never like a crazy like Avatar fan or anything like that. I know the story. I know what's happening. I know the ending of the story and whatnot. Well, like, you know, Aang. Rig drops tomorrow, bro. There's too much shit happening. There's too much shit happening. So, Avatar Fighting Game drops tomorrow, and Rick for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves drops tomorrow. There's too much shit happening. God damn, man. I'm just trying to like, I'm just trying to farm WoW, do some art, and be done with it, man. Okay, chat, but what if I pull Crash Bandicoot? No, actually, Ratchet and Clank OST. Chat, Ratchet and Clank OST is actually mass slept on. Chat, one day, oh my god, the day I go through all Ratchet and Clank games is gonna be a glorious day. Ratchet and Clank was my shit. I think the last Ratchet and Clank game that I played, I don't think I ever played, I never played the latest one. bum, 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 no.
I require a target.
Top DPS? No, not even close.
Don't have a target.
Fucking up. Damn. Frost DK? Wait, Frost DK kind of going crazy. Wait, is that the tank? That is the tank. Chat. How is single arcane intellect blitzer flurry? That looks so weird. Wait. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna try this single button rotation on mage. I'm gonna try a single button rotation. I have no idea how this shit is gonna be though. Ew, what the fuck? I don't even have to like place down my blister, it just does it?
I need to target something first.
Why am I silenced?
I require a target. Don't have a target.
Bro, the single button rotation is kind of gross. It's actually kind of like gross in a way.
I need to target something
Like
first.
you unironically your DPS. Like if you looked at my DPS before on compared to like the Frost DK, now I'm like right next to the Frost DK. My rotation is literally the same. I didn't change my rotation because I actually play mage. Like that's my shit. The rotation is literally the same, but I'm saving more time instead of like pressing my blizzard and then moving my mouse to wherever I want to place the blizzard. It automatically does it for me. It just picks whatever target I'm looking at. So like it might be like super microscopic fucking like milliseconds that I'm saving, right? But it actually does something. Unironically, it actually does something for like the rotation, which is weird. We're gonna go do like Avatar Legend tomorrow, Fate of Viewer DLC. Like, what is Chris gonna do, bro? I don't even know, man. And you know what's crazy? I'm actually gonna be watching a couple of WoW videos today, because I'm gonna have like tomorrow I have like a night shift at work, so I can be like up a little bit late, you know, not like too like not like crazy late, but I can be up like a little bit late, you know. So I got some plans on like watching some bits and stuff. I actually want to watch like hardcore WoW. I want to see like like a compilation like fails and all that shit. I've seen like Asmongold, like Zaryu, and like, you know, obviously all the big streamers that like reacted to that shit. Now that being said though, as y'all know, I'm not a big fan of like making reaction videos based off of like other people's videos. You know what I mean? Never been a fan of that. Like it's the same when people like when people ask me like, yo, react to this like movie trailer, and I'm like, I mean, I fuck with this movie, but I'm a gaming channel, you know what I mean? I'm a gaming channel. But I did check it out a little bit, the montage, the compilation and stuff, and it looks like that all the streamers that are like in that compilation, like the link to their stream, or like at least like the the video shows like where like the stream comes from. So like let's say like it's a clip of Zaryu. Then there's gonna be like in the corner it says like twitch.tv/Zaryu or some shit like that. So that makes me a little bit more comfortable in a way, because I don't want to like, it basically just comes down to I don't want to steal from other people. You know what I mean? I don't like making reaction videos based off like other people's videos. I feel like that's kind of like, it's sloppy. It's an easy way to get views, right? Because it's like, it's a video, you're watching it, it's trending, yada, you know what I mean? All that shit. But it's like, do I really want to do that? You know what I mean? Fuck. But it seems like that video has some. It seems like that the you know, everyone that's like in that clip and like video and whatnot, they're like getting their shout out through like the video, through the montage and all that shit. So I'm like, okay, bad. Alright, you know, I'll watch it. Sure. It's a long video though. I think it's like I think it's almost like 2 hours long, like the video. So I might watch like 20 minutes. I might watch like 30 minutes, and then like I'll move on to the next thing, and then I'll come back to it. I do want to like finish the. It's like a compilation of the entire 2025th. So basically, big 2025th, like best moments and all that shit. I want to ask you, who would win, Ratchet and Clank versus Jak and Daxter? Ratchet and Clank versus Jak and Daxter. Okay, I might be, okay, I'm gonna be biased here. Do we need the top one too? Yes. Wait. Yes, we do. Wait. Yes, we do. All the acolytes need to die, cause they run the towers. All Warcraft 3 thing. Alright, I had to tell my group real quick that you actually have to kill all the bosses here, because all the acolytes they're running like the souls and stuff. Okay, Ratchet. Okay, hold on. I gotta think about. I gotta stop the music for this one. I'm gonna stop the music for this one. This one. Okay. All right. I gotta think about this one. You know what's funny? I'm a guy that love these kind of like conversations where I'm like, you know, sometimes I go like, Hulk versus Juggernaut. Who would win? A lot of people are gonna say Hulk, of course Hulk. But a lot of people, you know what it tells me when people directly go to Hulk? It tells me they actually don't know that much about Juggernaut. Unironically, they actually don't know that much about Juggernaut. A lot of people think that Juggernaut, he's just like a mutant with like mutant powers and shit. That's not even Juggernaut's like real powers. Juggernaut's real powers come from like this like big ass like gem diamond thing. And he can tap into the same powers that Cyclops is tapping in for. So a lot of people think that Cyclops, when he shoots his like laser beams out of his eyes, that it's just like, that's his mutant powers. He's just shooting laser beams. That's not even his powers. His eyes is actually a portal to the infinite like the infinite place of like infinite power, like energy and all that shit. Which is the same energy that is tied to the one below all. The one below all is the opposite of the one above all. The one above all is basically the actual god of like the Marvel universe, aka Stan Lee. A lot of people just call him Stan Lee because he's the literal god of the Marvel universe, the entire cosmos of the Marvel universe. But you know, if there's a god, there's always gonna be like a Satan. There's always gonna be the devil, right? There's always gonna be like the opposite, and that is the one below all. The one below all is the guy that helped create that infinite like cosmo of just like infinite like energy and power. And that is actually where Cyclops' powers come from. So when he opens his eyes and he shoots his laser beam, it's not a laser beam. It is the uncontained infinite power. And his eyes are a portal to that. Juggernaut is tapping into those powers. That is what makes Juggernaut the unstoppable force. Hulk unironically knows that if he goes up against Juggernaut, if Juggernaut has any type of movement, any type of momentum in his punches, it doesn't matter if it's World Breaker Hulk, it doesn't matter if it's like the strongest Hulk you could think of, he's getting pushed back. Because he's the unstoppable force. So it's almost like the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. If Hulk could be seen as like the immovable object. I would still go with Hulk at the end of the day. But it's not as free as people think. You know? It's not as free as people think. But okay, Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank versus Jak and Daxter. Okay. The thing is, I'm gonna be a little bit biased here. Man, I love both franchises. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely adore both franchises. That's like childhood for me. Okay, like Crash Bandicoot, Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter. Pure fucking PS1, PS2 childhood. Okay, but if it comes down to it, like a 1v1, right? Or in this case, I guess it's a 2v2, right? You have to... A lot of people tend to always, when they do this whole, like, you know, who will win in a fight? This guy versus this guy. A lot of people, when it comes to, like, this whole power scaling thing, they tend to pick from a certain moment in their timeline or a certain moment in their story or game or whatever the case may be. The real way to do a true power scaling 1v1, or in this case, a 2v2, is to look at the character's maximum potential. Now, when it comes to Jak and Daxter, I will admit, I do not know the maximum potential of Jak and Daxter. I do know that, you know, in Jak and Daxter 1, Jak is tapping into, like, the whole ego, right? So you have, like, the fire stuff, you have the green ego, which is, like, the healing stuff, yada yada, right? But there's a way, eventually he taps into, like, so in the final boss, in Jak and Daxter 1, he taps into, like, the white ego, right? While you have both of the... I forgot the two final bosses' name. That's, like, controlling, like, the big-ass, like, mech. They're tapping into, like, the dark ego. And apparently the white ego is supposed to be, like, the strongest of, like, all the egos. Eventually, I remember in Jak and Daxter 2, Jak has this whole, like, I don't know if it's like a dark ego curse or it's like the white ego, like, aftermath of him tapping into that power, but he's able to, like, tap into, like, this, like, kind of like demon form and shit, right? So, like, there's a lot of stuff that, like, Jak can do when it comes to, like, the eco powers and stuff. Now, you also gotta consider in Jak and Daxter 2 and in Jak 3 and, you know, later down the run, the Jak and Daxter games kind of becomes like Grand Theft Auto in a way. So, you know, you're using cars, you're using weapons, he's like running around with a fucking AR, like a shotgun, all that shit, right? Like, so that's crazy, right? But this is where my bias might come in. If it really comes down to, like, if we have to look across the board and look at not just a random time in their storyline, some shit like that. If we look across the board, right, and we're looking at these characters at their maximum full potential, I would actually go with Ratchet and Clank. And I would actually say that it's not even fucking close. Because there's this one weapon. And this one weapon has been in most of the Ratchet and Clank games. And it's the Rhino. It's the Rhino gun. The Rhino gun in the first game was insane. Yeah, it was just a bunch of missiles flying around and shit, right? The Rhino in the second game was also absolutely fucking disgusting. But I think it's fair to say, out of all the Rhino weapons, the Rhino from Ratchet and Clank 3 is probably the most broken one that ever existed in any Ratchet and Clank game. That Rhino gun, when it's fully upgraded, he's shooting a sun, like an actual sun, and it explodes. Like the screen literally it becomes white. The entire screen just goes white. And anything that is on the screen dies. That is physically disgustingly broken. So you have to take into consider that Ratchet's Rhino gun in Ratchet and Clank 3 must be the equivalent of a supernova. Because we know that like a star, right? A star, like an actual star in space, like in our world, right? So we have to throw in the comparison in our universe and what we know of the cosmos, right? A star, small stars, they will expand a lot, right? They will expand, like super expand, and then it will die, right? Expands and then it'll shrink, dies. A mega star, right? A big star, a giant star, it goes into a supernova where it literally blows up. Like it actually, like I think Neil deGrasse. I'm gonna need to pull out Neil deGrasse for this one. Neil, my brother from another mother. Neil deGrasse Tyson, supernova. Explain to me, in short, a supernova.
Above a certain mass, the
Just explain it.
endpoint of a star is not just gently release the outer gases. The endpoint of that star is it runs out of fuel, its core collapses, and undergoes total spontaneous nuclear fusion, blowing the guts of the star to smithereens. Above a certain mass...
Okay, I need a little bit more though. I need for Neil deGrasse explains the formation of explain to me a superstar. Wait. Neil deGrasse Hot Ones. I think it was explaining the Hot Ones.
They say there's an eclipse, there's a black hole, there's whatever. Taking that selfie.
Let's see here. Hold on.
Science.
Years old. Graduate Temple.
OJ to
Of course, you know.
I think it was explained here. Ooh, right here. Maybe? By the way, shout out to Immortal Technique. One of the most underrated goated rappers in history.
Whoa.
Let me think. 1.8 billion.
Oh, wait. I'll let him drop his lines. His lines.
But he's saying.
Just so y'all know
thunder
what
was
is being talked about.
Through more than one of their senses.
This is from Immortal Technique. The song is called Dominant Species.
I'm the technique and you're nobody, so what you try to say? Stellar density becomes your physical alignment. 1.8 billion tons per square inch confinement.
Ooh.
Whoa.
He said, ooh.
Let me think.
You know you like that shit.
1.8 billion tons. That is the density of a white dwarf star, approximately.
That's a white dwarf star. Look at this. That is a white dwarf star exploding. Hold on. Supernova explained. Less than 5. What is a supernova? Okay, right here.
Have you ever wondered how a star dies? Or better yet, what happens while it's dying? Almost always, the answer, a supernova.
This is gonna be copyrighted on fucking YouTube, by the way.
Star classification is pretty complex stuff. There are tons of different kinds of stars. Blue giants.
Yup, this was a death battle? Wait, Ratchet and Clank and Jak and Daxter was a death battle? Really?
White dwarfs. Red giants. Red supergiants.
I do apologize for requesting reaction video on a movie. I didn't know your rules, that's all. No, you good. Don't worry about it.
For example, our sun is considered to be a type G2V yellow dwarf main sequence star. Yeah, don't even worry about what that
What would the one above all Would the one above all agree that Hulk is the strongest mortal? But Hulk is... Hulk is not immortal though, that's the thing.
Plus, each type of star has a different size, brightness.
Hulk is like a manifestation of the one below all. Every time Hulk dies, he goes back to the one below all. Like he goes back to that dimension, and there will always be like this dimensional door that he will be able to go through. That's like max potential Hulk.
Temperature, and lots of other things. Pretty much all stars are unbelievably large. Even our own sun could fit 1 million planet Earths inside of it, and it's considered...
Okay, so our sun, and keep in mind, our sun is not even that big. When our sun dies out, it won't go supernova. There can be more than 1 million planet Earths could fit inside our sun. Now, if we have to compare that to like the planets in Ratchet and Clank, we could assume that like the planets like Veldin and like the Metropolis, whatever planet, you know, all these planets, right? The Blackwater planet, all that, like they have to be like Earth size. These planets, they're definitely not Jupiter size. There's no way they're like Jupiter or like Saturn size.
To be an
There's
average
no way.
or even small star as far as the rest of the universe is concerned.
They have to be like Earth size, you know?
This giant
Okay, get to the
miles
point.
deep in the ocean, times a million.
Who cares? What is
The
this?
tremendous pressure inside of the surgeon's electric this combines with elements. Your element outward prevents the star's gravity from crushing it. A star, like a car, to fuse gravity core, and all of this matter stuffed into a small
here we go,
place
here we go.
becomes a
Here we
nuclear
go.
time bomb of atoms to fuse.
Here we go.
But there's nothing to stop gravity. As a result, everything that the star is made of comes crashing into the core, and all of this matter stuffed into a small place becomes a nuclear time bomb. All of the matter and radiation blasts out into the universe in a catastrophic explosion known as a supernova. Every single element that we know on planet Earth came from exploding stars. The nitrogen in Earth's protective atmosphere, the calcium in your bones, and even the gold in your jewelry.
So we know that nitrogen, calcium, everything that is around us in the universe, we have that in our body as well. So that means that when a sun goes supernova, anything that exists in the universe, because like I said, nitrogen, calcium, you name it, all these things also exist like in space and whatnot. All this deleted, gone. There's nothing that will survive.
Supernovas occur in two types. Type 1a supernovas occur when one or more small, dense, and hot white dwarf stars gradually collect enough mass, collapsing, setting off a chain reaction nuclear explosion. Type 2 supernovas occur when a supermassive star, 10, 20, or even up to 50 times the mass of our own sun, collapses.
You heard that? You heard that?
Massive star, 10.
Type 2 supernovas happens. A supermassive star runs out of its nuclear fuel, collapses, and causes a chain reaction explosion. 10 times the mass of our sun.
20
times.
or even up to 50 times the mass of our own sun collapse, causing massive nuclear explosions. But not every star's life ends in a supernova.
Here it comes. Here it
Depending on
comes.
its mass, some stars simply become a planetary nebula. Some extremely massive stars will explode, leaving behind a black hole. Others...
So, if Ratchet's Rhino gun works like a supernova, because it explodes like that, it has the mass and power to leave
I have all the
a
time
black
in the
hole
Isles.
after the explosion. Because we know in the game, it like when it shoots, you have everything like there's like this gravitational pull into it. So that's kind of like a black hole, right? On the screen, there's this gravitational pull, and then you have the supernova. The entire screen becomes white, and everything that is like on the screen dies. Everything, even even like enemies that you don't even see on the screen, like characters like behind you, they will die. So I don't know, chat. If Jack and somehow Daxter is able to survive billions upon billions of nuclear warheads, probably more, trillions of warheads, nuclear warheads, going off at exact same time, if Jack and Daxter can take that shit point fucking blank in their face like this and survive that, I don't see how Jack and Daxter is coming on top. I don't know. I don't know how to see. No. You know? I don't see how they're coming up on top. Yes, like, it's video games and all that shit, right? But if you take it into reality, Ratchet and Clank? Just Ratchet? With his weapons? How the fuck did Captain Quark survive any of fucking Ratchet's weapons? Every time Quark fought against Ratchet. In the first game and in the third game. I don't remember if they fought in like any of the other. Dr. Nefarious, how the fuck? You know how insane durability Dr. Nefarious needs to have to survive Ratchet's weapons? If you take just like the idea of like the whole supernova shit in like Ratchet and Clank 3 with the Rhino gun, bro, whatever he's made of, Dr. Nefarious, when he became like a cyborg and all that shit, that's some tough ass metal. That metal might be that shit might be stronger than fucking Captain America's shield. That shit is stronger than fucking Wakanda shit, okay? That shit ain't no joke. So I don't see how Jack and Daxter come out on top for that one. But again, I could be biased. Maybe there's something like in one of the Jack and Daxter games where he taps into like all the egos and the dark ego, and it becomes like God mode Jack or something. You know, I don't fucking know. Like maybe I don't know. And I'm not even trying to be biased because I love fucking both franchises. I love the shit out of both franchises. I lost my shit when Daxter got his own game, like on the PSP. Oh my god, I played the shit out of that. I still have it on my shelf. So it's like, you gotta look at that shit. And you just gotta be like, remove your bias. Or at least try to remove your bias. If you're like one of those like hardcore fans of like Jack and Daxter. You gotta keep it real here. You gotta keep it real here. When it comes down to it, Ratchet and Clank have always been planetary, if not like star level, like in terms of like their power scaling. They've always been that. Unironically, Ratchet's weapons is like star level power scaling. And I don't even know if Jack is like planetary like level. I just don't know. He might be like country or like maybe a region, you know, island like power scaling stuff. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like the shit that yeah, it's kind of like the same in like in Souls games. So like Bloodborne, for example, Bloodborne has like a spell. There's like a spell in Bloodborne that's called like star collapsing something, or like something about that, like something with a star. And it's like, okay, but then when you use it in the game, it doesn't look that impressive. It's just like little like explosion, little glimmer star type shit. You know what I mean? But like in reality, it's like It's still a star we're talking about, right? So you gotta like keep it real and go from like, if you gotta like throw reality check into it, if you gotta like throw some science into that shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah. Ratchet and Clank did win, and it's not even close. It's not even close. Yeah, like imagine if Ratchet and Clank was just like the weapons that Ratchet is using. Like for example, I keep going back to like the Rhino in like Ratchet and Clank 3, like when it's fully upgraded. And I do that because I think like that's like the best example of showing what Ratchet is capable of, like maximum potential. You know what I mean? Yeah, the fucking game will be the game will be Planet Buster. Planet Buster game. I mean, even like the final boss in Ratchet and Clank 1. Velo, I think his name. What's his name? Velo? No. What was his name again? The guy that wanted to like... He wanted to like take a big chunk of like Veldin, like Ratchet's home planet. But eventually, you know, when you're fighting against him, he said like, all right, you know what? I'm just not gonna take like a piece of the planet. I'm just gonna destroy the entire planet. So if characters can, and that's like he's using like one of those like big ass like robot mechs, you know, and then you have like Clank going into like his big Clank form. You fight against him like that. You know, it's like damn, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, if Ratchet like okay, it's like if you want to make the fight fair, you might as well just have Ratchet not use any weapons at all. Like that's how you make the fight fair. But then again, I'm pretty sure that Jack alone would like stomp like Ratchet. If Ratchet was not using anything but his wrench, now even his wrench is like broken. Fuck. Yeah, you see, you can't. No. Ratchet and Clank, they win. Here's one. Hayabusa versus Scorpion. Listen, okay? Listen. I know everyone is gonna look at Scorpion and they're gonna go, oh, Scorpion, you know, to hell with you. All that shit, right? They're gonna look at that shit and they're gonna go, yeah, I mean, look. Of course it's gonna be like, you know, of course Scorpion's gonna win. No, he's actually not gonna win. I'm gonna be completely honest. This might be me going full bias. This might be me going full bias. But where do I even start? So Ryu Hayabusa, the Hayabusa clan, he is the only one that's able to use the dragon sword because his lineage, his bloodline allows to use the sword. The sword itself is made by the ancient dragons. There's gonna be like some plot holes here and there because I don't want to like go on a rant about it. It's made by all the ancient dragons, which are basically like the gods of like all the dragons and whatnot. And they infuse all their claws and their blood together to make the sword, and like to be able to defeat like the dark dragon. Now we know that the dark dragon blade was made by the dark dragon, right? The dark dragon blade is, and I quote, powerful enough to destroy the entire universe or some shit like that.
This is
like it is like it is the strongest in reality and in fiction. That's what's like, you know, that's kind of like the description of like the dark dragon blade, like the dark blade. Ryu, the moment he collects the dragon eye and he puts it into the dragon sword, so it becomes like the full potential dragon sword, he literally breaks the dragon, like the dark dragon blade in one slash. So you have a sword that is supposedly strong enough to, you know, give somebody power to destroy the entire universe and all that shit, like heaven and hell and all that shit, right? And the dragon sword just completely destroyed it in one swing. Hayabusa mainly due to the sword. You're also forgetting that Hayabusa, he actually has like, he does have some fiend in his blood. It comes from his lineage as well. Like, it comes from like the whole, he is like, the lineage is like, he has the dragon blood running through his veins. And somehow he was able to tap into like the whole fiend stuff. Which also makes him regenerate. So he's able to regenerate and come back from any fatal wound. So he's also Wolverine in some type of way. You can literally go crazy on Ryu Hayabusa. You can fucking throw bombs at him. You can blow him up with a supernova, right? Just to go back with the whole like Ratchet and Clank shit. You can blow him up with a supernova and he will heal all of it. All of it. Ryu Hayabusa is one of the most underrated fictional characters in fucking history. A lot of people look at Ryu Hayabusa and they just go, he's a ninja. What can he possibly do against insert this character? When people do that, it tells me that they don't know shit about Ryu Hayabusa. And I don't blame them. I actually don't blame them. The game lacks the ability to explain it. But if you actually do go through like the weapons and the items in the game and you read the description, it tells you everything you need to know. It tells you everything you need to know. Ryu Hayabusa is absolutely disgustingly broken. And I crashed the fuck out when I was chilling on the homie Kiri's stream and I saw someone in the chat, because Kiri was watching like a fan-made video of like Dead or Alive versus like Final Fantasy or some shit like that. It was made by like an animator who passed away, so rest in peace. So you had like Tifa there like fighting and all that shit, right? And this person in Kiri's chat specifically said, and I quote, he said, man, Tifa is so strong. I bet. No, he didn't even say I bet. He said some shit like, I bet, like, I can guarantee you that Tifa alone could solo the entire Dead or Alive verse. That's what he said. Listen, I love Tifa too, okay? But Tifa is not touching any fucking ninja in the Dead or Alive series. Let alone Ryu Hayabusa. She's not touching any of them. Diabolical to say that. Diabolical. And I was like, bro, you are so diabolical for saying that. You don't know shit about Dead or Alive or like the Ninja Gaiden verse. Because the Ninja Gaiden verse and Dead or Alive verse is literally the same verse. And when it comes to like Ryu Hayabusa, so in Ryu Hayabusa's game, Ninja Gaiden, you also play as Ayane. Ayane is not like as strong as Ryu Hayabusa, but Ayane, she can pull her own weight, you know? This is why I say any ninja character that is in the Dead or Alive series, they are disgustingly nerfed. Disgustingly nerfed. Especially Ryu Hayabusa. Have you ever seen Ryu Hayabusa use his sword in Dead or Alive? I rest my case. Sephiroth though? No. I'm sorry. Sephiroth is disgustingly broken too. I agree. I admit. He's not touching Ryu. He's not touching Ryu Hayabusa. I'm sorry. He's not. He's not. If you want to have characters that would like be able to touch like Ryu Hayabusa, you might have to throw in someone like Virgil. Virgil, Dante. Yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yes. So you have to throw in broken characters like Dante and fucking Virgil if you actually want to see like a fair fight against Ryu Hayabusa. It's that fucking level Ryu Hayabusa is on. People are mad sleeping on Ryu Hayabusa. I'm telling you, he is broken. He is broken. I'm not even again. I'm not even trying to be biased. I'm not even trying like anything. I'm not like trying to fanboy or anything. Like Ryu is broken. He is actually disgustingly broken. Sephiroth is crazy too, though. Don't get me wrong. Sephiroth, he's up there. But if it came down to like a 1v1, Ryu, no, I'm sorry. Ryu Hayabusa, he clears. He clears. He clears. He clears. If anything, right? If I have to give it a fair shake, I could maybe say that Sephiroth would put like Ryu Hayabusa in like a mid diff. It's not like I'm not saying like Ryu Hayabusa is he's like clears like Sephiroth where it's like farther diffed, right? He's like farther diffed, like easy diff. It might be like a mid diff, maybe mid diff. Again, the entire universe, right? Cosmos, universe, dark matter, everything, black holes, you name it. Everything, nothing could compare to the immense maximum potential power of the Dark Blade. The Dark Blade that all the fiends craving, they wanted. It gives you ultimate power. That ultimate power got low diffed by the Dragon Sword. After Ryu like beats the final boss in the first Ninja Gaiden game, Ninja Gaiden Sigma, Ninja Gaiden Black, he literally grabs the sword, like the Dark Blade, like with his foot, like it's a goddamn football. He pulls some fucking messy dribbling bullshit. He kicks it up in the air, grabs his Dragon Sword, slice it one time, and it's not it gets sliced in half. No, he slices it and it vaporized. It completely shatters. Thanos snapped. So that's like the equivalent like of him destroying the entire universe in one slash. Bro can summon black holes. Chat, he can throw black holes. Ryu Hayabusa can throw black holes like it's nothing. He just chucks it. The character is so goddamn underestimated. So much. And like when it comes to Danza and Virgil, like they can't fucking die. Like they dead as cannot die. They're both the sons of Sparta and shit. They're both the sons of Sparta and all that shit. But I bet you, and this might be me, this might be me being a little bit biased. Oh, that might be that might be like a little bit biased. But I bet you, Ryu Hayabusa is gonna look at someone like Sparta. So that's like the father for Virgil and Dante. He would probably look at like Sparta and just consider him being like another like fiend lord, another demon lord, another fiend lord. But in this case, he's the lord of all demons, you know. But it wouldn't be the first time Ryu have watched like the king of all demons and shit. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. That's my opinion on that one. Take it or leave it. Ain't nobody have to agree with me. We don't have to agree. But that's a oh shit. That is my opinion. Take it or leave it. I do not like that I'm taking all the damage. I do not like I'm taking all the damage. Why am I tanking? Bro, where's the DPS? Oh. So I'm like max DPS, and we have a warrior and a rogue that is like, oh, here you go. Here they come. That makes sense. I was like, wait, where the DPS at? Why am I the only one doing the damage here? The Naruto verse is cooked with hype. Bro, Ryu Hayabusa would make Madara look like a bitch. He would make Madara look like a bitch. Madara is gonna summon like 2 fucking meteors. And he's gonna be like, this is the power of Uchiha. And all that shit. Ryu is literally just gonna grab his sword, slice it up one time. And then Madara, he's gonna look at that shit and be like, impressive. But then when he realizes he doesn't even get to finish that sentence of saying impressive, he's gonna look at himself and he's like in half. He looks down and he's just got his body sliced by Ryu. Bro, I'm not even trying to like fanboy like Ryu Hayabusa, like sound like I'm glazing him shit, but like, bro, y'all don't know shit about Ryu Hayabusa. Like, you actually do not know. He is so disgustingly broken. Oops. I messed up my combo. My combo. Bah. Bro, I'm literally just doing the 1-button rotation. I love doing the, like, I unironically love doing the 1-button rotation. Why do I need to like look at my ability to be like, oh, what comes next? Even though I already know my rotation, don't get me wrong, but it's like, bro, this is just nice and chill, you know what I mean? I can just like chillax, just pressing 1 button. What's that? Ooh, I'll take it. I think after this, I'm gonna go back to my hunter. I want to like I want to go through like all this shit with all my characters, so I can like farm the time walking badges and whatnot. But this is the start of the week, so I should like take advantage of that. That a lot of people are probably gonna do like time walking dungeons as we speak, because it's the start of like the weekly reset. I should really take advantage of that with my hunter, because like the queues are fast. So I should take advantage of that. Get back on my hunter so I can like level up. What do you mean? Yeah, I love this. Give me more of these questions. Give me more of these. I love the whole like you know, power scaling shit. It gives me something to talk about. Y'all got any more of those? Y'all got any more like who would win? Or would you rather? Give me more of those. It's interesting, in my opinion. It's interesting. Ba 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 ba. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, so one thing I noticed, when I do time walking dungeons with these characters, I get 200. But when I did it with my mage, I got 500. Do you get more if you max level? Is that what I'm supposed to like understand? Let's see here. Do you get... Wait. Why did I get 500 time walking dungeon badges? But when I... did it with a different character after, I only got 200. The first time working dungeon you complete during the event awards a quest item that grants 500 Taiwan badge for all sub. Okay. Okay. Yay. Okay. Fair. I thought it was like, oh, you need to be like max level to get like 500. X or Iron Man? Iron Man. Iron Man. I'm sure X in his maximum full potential is disgusting. I would know because I love Mega Man X and all that. But Mario characters is a different breed. It's just a different breed. Because you would have to look at all the comic books where Iron Man is in it and put everything together, because like that's what we're doing when it comes to power scaling. We're not just picking from like Mega Man X4 or like Mega Man X5 and then we're picking from like the MCU verse of like Iron Man. We're looking at these characters at their maximum potential, everything together, right? Iron Man. Is it close? I don't know. Probably not. No, Iron Man. I think that's a safe bet. From all I know about Mega Man X and like Iron Man, I think it's safe to say like Iron Man. I think it's a safe bet. X is busted though, but probably Mario. Yeah, it's like I get it. Like I agree with you. Like X is busted. If you look at X, maximum potential, full potential, not just like a random place in his storyline. No, we're looking at the characters at their maximum potential. X is busted, but Iron Man though, Marvel, when it comes to comic books characters, like comic book heroes, it gets really complicated. So I think it's like, I don't know every fucking single Iron Man that ever existed in every comic book, but I think it's a safe bet to go with Iron Man. Like if we just take a loan from like let's just take a loan from like the Infinity War, right? If you just look alone from like Infinity War, like in the MCU verse, Thanos is using the Power Stone, which is like, the Power Stone is the Infinity Stone that is used to destroy anything living, anything like material or whatever the case may be, right? That's what the Power Stone is used for. A lot of people look at the Power Stone and think that it's just strength. You know, it's not. It's like the Power Stone in the Marvel comics, like the Infinity Stone, Power Stone, consider it like Beerus from like Dragon Ball, right? So when Beerus, he goes Hakai, right? When he just destroys someone, that's literally what like the Power Stone can do. And in the MCU, you have Iron Man literally block an entire beam from that Power Stone with his nano shield. So you gotta consider that Iron Man is able to build a nano shield that is able to block, literally block the power from an Infinity Stone. And not just an Infinity Stone, but the Infinity Stone that is considered to be like the again, you know, the destruction of everything. Just Hakai, destroy that. He's just blocking that with his shield. He just like he beep, 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 like nano shield. He makes a shield, bam, all that. And the nano, right? The nanotech that is like helping blocking with the shield. None of the nanotech is like being eradicated. It's not being vaporized. It's not like getting destroyed. So it means that the durability of the nanotech that he created, by the way, not found, created, he came up with it, is stronger than a fucking Infinity Stone. The durability is insane. And that's just one Infinity Stone. Tanking it. So yeah, I think it's a safe bet to just go around, man. And that's just in the MCU. By the way, that's just the MCU. That is just from the MCU Infinity War movie. Now, Iron Man max potential from all the comic books and all that shit. Yeah, no, it's done. It's done. It's done. I think it's a safe bet to go Iron Man. Watch, there's gonna be someone on YouTube that's gonna watch my live stream, because I'm also live on YouTube, by the way. Like I said, I'm doing a lot more like YouTube bots. Watch, somebody's gonna be like, by the way, you missed this because Iron Man such and such. And I'm like, well, damn. Okay. You know, some shit like, oh, okay, I didn't know that, I guess. Alright. Let's do more time walking dungeons. With the hunter, with the goblin. Kind of close to... I think you get like 100, maybe a little bit more per run. Lost to 25. Okay, so wait, that's so weird. I can actually like, it actually allows me to do like, huh? I just don't like that the campaign is there. You know, I hate looking at like incomplete shit. Am I even allowed to do delves? I can probably do delves. Can I? Can I? I don't even know if I can do those. Jeez, I'll do damage. Holy fuck. But I gotta do the world quests then. Cause like I can get a lot of gear by doing the world quests. I don't have a target. Bah. Damage.
Need a target.
Where do you come from? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, chat. I might log in on this Hunter. I might log the fuck in on this Hunter. Like, mage will always be like my #1 thing, but damn. Playing Hunter is so chill. Like Beast Mastery Hunter is so chill.
If there are none left,
I feel like I'm playing King and Tekken. Like combos? What do I need combos for? You just throw these fuckers around. That's what it feels like. Just throw these fuckers around.
kills, then grows a vicious cycle that cannot be allowed to continue.
I got this one. I got into one that's okay. Fair, I guess. They already did 2 of the bosses. Eye of the Beast. Let's actually move that over here. Bum, 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 bum. Put this here on my shift. At least like when it comes to the renown, you can see visually that it's the same. But if I go here, right, it doesn't look like, you know, like this one right here. I think I should be like exalted, but I'm not exalted on the character. I hate looking at that as like incomplete. Two days until token open beta fucking over. Oh my god, wait. So Avatar fighting game is dropping tomorrow. Rick for Fatal Fury City of the Wolf is also dropping tomorrow. In 2 days from now, Marvel token will have open beta. What is happening? I'm just trying to play WoW, man. I'm stunned.
I need a target.
Hello. Did you just pop? Somebody popped hero. Oh my god. Why would you do that? Alright, you can only choose one. Carmelita Fox, Lola Bunny, or Rouge the Bat. Carmelita Fox, easily. No, wait, let me think about this. I would, no, I would go with, Rouge the Bat. I think I would, yeah, I think I would actually go Rouge the Bat. I love Carmelita Fox. And she got like big ass thighs and shit. But I think Rouge the Bat would absolutely rock my world. I think she would be like, she would handle me. I'm gonna have to go with Rouge the Bat. I love Carmelita Fox, but nah, you know what? Carmelita Fox. Nah, fuck it. Carmelita Fox. Carmelita Fox is underrated compared to Rouge the Bat. And Carmelita Fox, she's a baddie. She's a cop. She's like the Chun-Li of all like anthropomorphic fox characters you could ever think of. She's the Chun-Li of that.
I need to target something first.
Quite literally, because she's a cop. Yeah, Carmelita Fox. She might be like the tough girl and all that shit with the gun and shit, but I know she can be freaky deaky, okay? Carmelita Fox could be freaky deaky. And Carmelita Fox in the belly dance outfit, I even drew that shit. Carmelita Fox in a belly dance outfit, I rest my case. Carmelita Fox. I will have to go with her. Yep. Now Carmelita fucks in a Japanese school outfit, like a very slutty school outfit. With like the skirt that like the skirt is not even like hiding the booty cheeks like at all. It's like the skirt is just like so goddamn small that's like it makes no sense to have it on. But nah, Carmelita fucks easily.
I don't have a talk.
Easily. Carmelita dressed up as Chun-Li is over for me. Yeah, now imagine that. Chun-Li, the Carmelita fucks in Chun-Li Street Fighter Alpha outfit. Like the skimpy one, like the tight one that's like sucked, like, you know which one I'm talking about, right? The one that's like completely sucked into her body. Bro, it's a wrap. Imagine that one. Holy fuck. That would go fucking hard. Now I'm gonna try to figure out where I get these Sandalari buffs. You can have as racial. You do them in Zandalar. They are like in the capital of Zandalar. You can talk to like there's like some Loas like here and there. If you talk to them, they'll give you like the blessing of that Loa. What is this pirate outfit? Nah, all her outfits busting. Chun-Li literally had like a fucking wedding dress as a Street Fighter 5 outfit. Y'all remember that shit? Now imagine Carmelita fucks in that. Yep, rest my case. Rest my case. Another Dynamo? Oh, okay, it's this one, it's this one. Oh shit. I didn't move.
I need to get closer.
Bam, 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 bam.
I don't have a target.
Oh, you want to skip? You got crit buff? Let's go. So it's at so from the looks of it, I can do like the world quests and whatnot in midnight on my hunter, but still when I look on the map, there's just all these quests around. You know, it looks unfinished. I don't like that. The unfinished feel.
I'm out of range.
I have the same. Yeah. You know me, man. I'm a completionist. I look at that shit, I'm like, eh. Hey, did I pull all that shit? Uh-oh. For me, it's instead, I really don't want to do this. For me, it's like, I want to do it because I don't want to look at it. It's like, especially if it's like, okay, I really fuck with Hunter right now. Ooh, I wouldn't mind playing a little bit Hunter, you know, have a little bit fun with that. But it's like, okay, let me have some fun. And I look at it, it's like, oh, look at all this unfinished shit. Which is not really unfinished because I have finished it on another character, but it's still unfinished. I need to target. Target something first. Oh, bro got the strats. Bro got the strats. All right, hold on. Oh wait, we good. I thought I had to like De-summon my pets. Well, that went well. Okay, this guy is playing vanilla. Wow.
I need to target something first.
He's playing classic.
I don't have a target.
Ooh, rear him up. Rear him up. Do you have a would you rather for us? No, I actually don't. I can't think of one. I can't think of one that would like make people really think about like ooh, you know, which one do I pick? No, I actually can't think of one. Bro is pulling the entire fucking raid. Oh, he's a little 90 troll druid. He's probably like mythic geared. Bro, that's a lot of people to pull, man. And he's just shitting on them.
I need to target something first.
Damn.
I don't have a target.
These two shamans and the druid, yeah, they are high geared.
I need a target.
Holy shit. Very safe to say they're high geared. Bro, it's so hot in here for some reason. My elbow is sweaty. Or like the rest on my chair.
I need a target. I need
Like
to
my chair, chat, my gaming chair, quote unquote. It's not a gaming chair. It's like an office chair. And it's made out of leather. So it's like hot. So like my elbow is kind of like sticky to like the armrest of like the chair.
something first. I don't have a target. target.
Alright, new boots. I guess we don't want to fight those people. Said these this'll be mine. Sir. Bum 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 bum. Please no Daimo. Dead mines? Oh shit. Pretty sure it's still Cataclysm Debt Mines though. Oh wait, no, it's not. Wait, it's actually the original Debt Mines. Oh shit. Wait, it's the original Debt Mines. No Cataclysm Debt Mines. Oh shit, that's so lit. That is so lit. Why no skip here? What do you mean? It's a long run.
I need a target.
Hell no, don't skip shit. Do not skip shit. This is OG Debt Mines, man. Bro, look. Oh my god. It's the OG fucking bosses.
I need to target something first.
I need better gear. These people, their gear is insane. Like, my DPS cannot keep up with them. Got to go. No problemo, AJ. Thanks for watching all that shit. Thanks for the random Q&A. Thank you for the questions. Look at my Goblin. Look at my Goblin. Like a random patrol? Fuck. Rebuff? Let me dissummon. Oh. If I don't dismiss the pet and then like just jump down, they're gonna run all the way around and they're gonna pull all the mobs. We're not gonna do that. You there, check out that noise. Repel the invaders. Bow wham. Bro, I'm trying to get that infinite time reaver. Infinite time reaver mount is fucking insane. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Oh wait, I'm stupid.
Check out that noise.
There you go. I'm not in combat anymore. Wait, I'm still in combat? Man. Fine. I mean, I don't have a target. There's plenty of targets.
I need a target.
Everywhere. You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. All I need is improvise. Now you making me angry.
I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
Mr. Smite. The man himself. I'll have to improvise. Now you making me angry.
I need a target.
Mr. Smite. Bop.
Check out that noise.
There you go. I'm Mr. Smite now. Why are my pets over there? Why am I stunned? None may challenge the Brotherhood. Edwin Van motherfucking Cleef. Check out that noise. Edwin motherfucking Van Cleef. Oh, we pulled Captain Greenskin as well? No más. I wanted to do slash dance. There you go. Are we doing it? Bro, the amount of XP I be getting in here, fucking beautiful. I didn't even check if there's like Dark Moon up. No. If Dark Moon was up, I should take advantage of that. Oh, my pool, on my pool, on my pool. I did not pull. I love the fact that I'm just swinging with my hammer. Mr. Smite doesn't have like a gun animation, so he's just swinging his fucking weapon. I'm swinging my shit so hard that I'm just creating fucking powerful fucking air forces. Air thrust. Shock waves. Sonic booms. Where did y'all come from? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't pull them. I know I didn't pull them. I de-summoned my pet. Couldn't be me. Whoa. They're still... What the fuck? They're still pulling up.
I don't have a target. We need a target. I need to target something first.
Holy shit. Still coming, yup.
I don't have a target. We need a target. I don't have a target.
Pet? Nope. Mini pet stay? Mini pet? Oh, I just realized we got 2 hunters. Oh, that makes sense. The other guy didn't fucking... The other guy didn't dismiss the pets. That's why... There you go. That's why, chat, you need to dismiss your pet. Because if you jump down to do a skip and you don't dismiss your pet, they will literally run all the way around. Oh, well, free XP, I guess. Free motherfucking XP, but what in the fuck, man? No way. Oh my god, they're still coming.
It's too far away.
It's still coming. Oh shit.
I don't have a target.
I'm surprised though. The other hunter is doing like way more DPS than me, but he couldn't like dismiss his pet. Do skip. We literally just pulled the entire dungeon. Tomorrow I'm gonna level my paladin. Is the plan? Oh shit! Lock in. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay. Put it that way.
I don't have a target.
Look at him moving. Oh god, they're fast. What the fuck? Oh, I love this song. This song right here. Oh, it's the rail grinding? Yeah. forgot to put like the mark on.
I don't have a target.
Damn, that was some good ass runs. That was some good ass runs. 87 though.
The growth of this gas has been forced. By what?
I need to target something first.
Gotta shoot the Hawk Riders.
I need to target something first. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
By the way, because I started playing Pokemon Go and all that shit, right? The graphics drive is froze for like 10 minutes. Wait, what? Damn. You know what that reminds me of? I'm not even running WoW on the highest quality.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
But when I played Pokemon Go back in like 2016, did I ever tell y'all a story? I was like chilling with a bunch of homies. You know, couple of female friends, like just chilling like in the hot, nice, sunny weather and all that shit, right? And they were playing Pokemon Go, and I was just there for the company, you know what I mean? And eventually there was this guy in this like park. So it was like we were like in a park, like in a park next to like a beach or some shit like that. And this guy just out of nowhere, he screamed so loud I thought he got stabbed. Like I thought somebody like literally shanked him. But he just screamed, Blastoise! And I just saw a whole army of people with phones running towards his spot. And I was like, oh shit, they're playing Pokemon Go. I thankfully did have Pokemon Go installed on my shitty ass iPhone, old ass smartphone. So I booted up that shit. I literally couldn't fucking capture Blastoise. I actually couldn't. My phone was so bad that it couldn't run Pokemon Go at that time. So one of my friends, Trapness, she's been in the chat a little bit here and there. Trapness, she borrowed me her phone so I could get on Pokemon Go and capture the Blastoise. Goated. The reason why I mentioned that, right? The reason why I mentioned that is because while I've been working, right? I just have Pokemon Go like on my phone. Like it's just there. So when I'm walking around like at work, like taking my steps and all that shit, it counts towards all the steps. But for some reason, I don't know if it's like because of the weather, because it has been like a little bit rainy and whatnot, but there's been so many goddamn fucking Squirtles everywhere. Every goddamn where. There's just been a bunch of Squirtles everywhere. So I was like, what the fuck, man? But I was like, hey, you know, I'm gonna capture them regardless because I want XP. Because I just got back to like Pokemon Go like a little bit over 2 weeks ago. So I'm not that high level. I think I'm like level 30 now though. I went from like level 17 to like 30 in like 2 weeks. So I looked at my Blastoise. The combat power on my Blastoise was only 26. Yes, it was super weak. Like it was absolutely weak when I caught it. Because I think I was like only like level 5. Maybe like less. So the lower level you are, it also means that the Pokemon that you're gonna be running into, they have like a super low combat power and shit. So my Blastoise had like super low like combat power. So I, you know, now that I've like kind of like gotten back to the game again and I'm like learning a lot more, I didn't realize that you could evolve your Pokemons by using like the candy stuff. I actually didn't know. I just thought you had to find the Pokemon. If you're lucky to find a Charizard or some shit like that, you know, good for you. You can capture a Charizard then. I didn't know that you could actually like evolve your Pokemons. So I looked at my Blastoise and I didn't really need to evolve my Blastoise, but I had so goddamn many Squirtle like candies from like the amount of like Squirtles I've been capturing and whatnot. So I just spent all my Squirtle candies. So my Blastoise went from like 27 combat points to like 1,700 some shit like that. Because I have so much like Stardust. I had so much of that shit. Because it's just like, it's just there. It's just been chilling like on my account without me knowing like how to use any of this shit. And then I got a Bunnery, I think it's called. And I've been capturing enough Bunneries to evolve it into a Lopunny. That's right. I am joking now. I got myself a Lopunny, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it, Batman. It's my Pokemon. So I already favorite. It's like my buddy. All the steps I've been taking has been like together with the low bunny. And for people that follow me on my Twitter and whatnot, y'all know that I also reposted my low bunny art, because it was very fitting, if you know what I mean. It was very fitting to post that.
I
thought the light bloom could aid the vanguard.
Oh, you know what? I also had a bunch of EVs. I had a bunch of EVs, and I didn't know what I needed to use the EVs for. So I just kept them around because obviously EV has like multiple like evolutions. So I just kept all my EVs around because I had no idea like how to change them and whatnot. Then I found out that it was actually a good thing. It was good that I kept them around, because when you evolve an EV, it's just a question mark, so it can evolve into anything. I evolved my first Eevee, and Lord and behold, the first evolution that I got from an Eevee was a Vaporeon. I got a Vaporeon.
Creatures driven by the light. They're killing people. I've never seen.
If you know, you know.
The light only threatens that which warrants reckoning.
That's all I'm gonna say. If you know, you know. In terms of human breeding,
despite Rummoth's
Vaporeon is the best.
I have decided to reach out to Magister Umbric and tap his expertise with the Void. Seek him out in Tranquilia. Reach out when you have more to share.
And it's a water type Pokemon, so you know, you can do stuff.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I love that meme. I love that meme actually.
These Rutani have been changed. I must return to Harenda and investigate.
I'll go on ahead. Catch up when you can. Hold, champion. There's a body here.
Okay, I'm doing a lot of the like campaign stuff right now.
A notebook? So many pages missing. Strange. Let's get to Umbric. He'll want to know.
I've done a bunch of like fuck, what's the word? Bunch of like time walking dungeons now. I'm just gonna do campaign stuff. Get the shit out of the way.
One of my own. Dead. These notes. Cassia? No. My sympathies, Magister. I'll see that someone takes care of the body. I need to look into Cassia's notes. I won't.
All these other quests that's like on the map, I'll do them like one day.
We've lost 3 more scouts down south since the Void Storm appeared. We shall not falter. 5. Something odd is going on down south, but we haven't the numbers to patrol.
A lack of Farstrider seems very convenient for our murderer.
Very convenient for our murderer. We're doing an investigation.
Cassia's notes appear to be focused on a rift. Sample of void energy. Good. Let's take it and try another location. This place is more exposed to the Void Storm. Things may get dangerous.
But do you know if when you do delves, do you know if
I don't have a target.
so I think my Valero is like level 30 something on my main, like my mage. If I do delves on my hunter, do I have to like start from the beginning, or is that like kind of like a warband thing as well? So if she's like level 30 on my mage, is she also gonna be like level 30 on my hunter? Because if so, that means I have to like work my way up there into delves as well, which is like yikes.
This is the third time I've been robbed.
Why are we stockpiling? What is it? Newcomers, supplies. It's like they're preparing for something.
Seems like
Unless you didn't do any of that,
splendid.
then you know, of course you don't know.
Baladash Malinore.
Baradash,
Such
Bardanore.
as a giant storm of void looming over us all, you mean? Can't say I have.
That's not much of an answer.
Stupid ass cat.
What kind of shipment is this?
I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
I'm listening.
I'm already shitting on everything though. The gear is gearing.
Worry not. Lord Antonorian will take care of us all. Baladash, Melon. Behold the sky. The light has all but
I love like
abandoned us.
all the male bloodos, they say Baladash. They go Baladash. Bardanore. The female Baradash. Bardanore.
It's working. Look at the size of that thing.
Trapness, ayo shit. Speaking of whom, you remember when we played Pokemon Go and like in that park and that guy was yelling Blastoise? You remember that shit? I literally just talked about it because I started playing Pokemon Go again.
That's our last sample. What was the purpose of all of this? I have much to teach you.
And I leveled up my Blastoise. So his combat power is like it went from 27 to like 1,000 something. Because I had so many of like the Squirtle candies. And I didn't even know that's how you like level up your shit.
Needs bring you here. A Void Elf woman rushed out of here last night as if she was trying to flee.
That sounds like Cassia. I wonder if she left anything behind. Let's go see.
Maybe eternal.
I believe we went for it as well. Yes.
I have many
Yes.
lucky doos. You like
I even remember that my phone was so booty. My phone was so bad that I either borrowed yours or I borrowed someone else's phone to play Pokemon Go just to capture Blastoise.
find good trails.
Because I remember I could not run that on my old phone. It was that bad.
I have many, many wares.
Get rid of this, get rid of this. All this shit. I can just do this. Make my life easier. Keep that. Wow, 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 wow.
Good fortune to our friends. Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you. I have many lucky doos. You like?
A bow. Alright. That made you do not recollect in my memory, but we had a good time just chasing them Pokemon. Yes. And now I'm playing it again. I've been capturing so many Pokemon at my work. So I just have my phone in my pocket. So while I'm walking around at work,
hospitality is yours.
I be collecting my shit. What am I looking for? Oh, the journal. Where's the journal?
Rest well.
Is it up? Oh, it might be upstairs. Yep.
A cult? Could it be the Twilight's Blade here? Too many people are dodging questions. There may be something darker going on here.
Lord Antenorian values nothing more than the safety of his people. He'll want to know about this.
What brings you here?
What makes you think we're here?
What needs bring you here? Lord Antenorian is away. I can help you.
This isn't right. See what's in that lockbox she was toying with.
Magister Umbric, how goes your research? Go on, tell him. Our hospitality is gladly offered. A cult? Well, that is the most serious accusation.
I will not be joining. I will not be joining you in Pokemon Go. Wow! Who am I gonna give my gifts to then? I have like 20 plus gifts that I can't like give out to anyone.
Champion, wait! It's an ambush!
Something first.
Little birds, void and light, asking far too many questions. Take them out.
Take
and find
them
a better place
out.
For the bodies this time.
My research on the Void Storm. The Twilight's Blade has stolen it all.
Is there anything else?
Baladon. Even if I offered my aid to Silver Moon, I have little to give now.
All is not lost, Umbric. They can't have stolen everything.
One of the Void samples. See if the others are here. Excellent. Wait, what's that glinting over there?
Is that a cat?
All paths are possible.
I will not stand by as that cult.
Still me somehow. But on that note,
See to the citizens. I'll find
I will most likely be stupid next month and come back to playing WoW. Come back! Come back! It's not a stupid decision. WoW is goated. And speaking of WoW, I gotta watch like WoW bits very soon.
I don't have a target.
For the sake of content.
What aid has Silver Moon sent us? None!
Target something first.
That worm. You have our thanks.
This music. It is stupid. But that's how I've been convinced by two mates to start playing WoW again. They'd be running with me. They'd be running with me with consent. Lock in. Oh, I don't need to kill him.
We shall be on the right side of this conflict.
It's almost 11 p.m. I gotta take my ass to bed. I could stream for longer, but I like to get up in the lish morning. Do my little workout and shit. Ruining, not running. Oh, I read that was running. Where are my pets? Oh, my pets are dead. What the fuck? Wait. Yeah, I got mixed. I got schmixed. I got shell mixed. All right, chat. In about 15 minutes. In about 15 minutes, I got some wow bits that I'm gonna be checking out, and I might put them on my YouTube channel. But as I said, I'm not a big fan of making reaction videos on other people's content, but I do like WoW.
I don't have a target.
Okay, there's one right there.
You're safe. Have you seen Umbric? Okay then.
Ooh.
We're dead.
Yep. Give me that yoink.
Champion, find Umbric. I'll keep guard here.
So easily fooled.
I need to target something first.
She says, so easily fooled. To then get fucking one-shotted.
Antonorian was 2 steps ahead the entire time I was here. Let's return to my study. We've rescued who we can, but my research... What was in that lockbox? Greetings, traveler. This map of Eversong is marked with targets for the Twilight's Blade, including Windrunner Village.
I won't let that happen. Go, check on your people. I need to tell Silvermoon what's happened here. I'll catch up with you.
Eretor, has Umbric agreed to lend his aid?
In due time, I have dire news. The Twilight's Blade infiltrated Tranquillion. What's worse is they had a map of Eversong marked with targets. Tranquillion was only their first stop.
Traitors on our doorstep. How can they betray their own people?
They're afraid, Father. You know the Void preys on fear.
The last time the Sunwell was threatened like this, the Sindori were nearly wiped out.
Then this time, we'll ensure that cult is wiped out. See it done, Eretor.
Not before we help Umbric secure Windrunner Village. We'll strike once everyone is safe.
I'm almost done with this place, actually. Anyway, I'm gonna head to bed. Got work tomorrow and Friday and then vacation. Oh shit, your vacation is also starting Friday? Let's go. Let's go.
It's calm.
It's always mine.
But if the Twilight's Blade had a map of the area...
GG, we'll play it though. Have a good night tonight then.
We'll fix up those old constructs and take out any cultists we find.
Rare mob? Very rare mob. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Ah, my peso's up. How did they die? Oh shit, Dabber? How goes WoW? We've been chilling. We chilling. I'm leveling up my hunter. Trying to lock in, you know what I'm saying? I got like night shift tomorrow. I would have already been like in bed. But I can go for a little longer and all that, you know what I mean? And then I got some WoW videos that I actually want to like watch, react to, and then put on my YouTube maybe. You know, maybe. I'm not a big fan of like putting other people's content on my channel, if that makes sense. Or at least like I'm not a fan of like reacting to other people's content, you know, and then put it on my channel. But it's a compilation of like WoW hardcore that I'm gonna be watching, and it's like the best of like WoW hardcore 2025. So it's like on a dedicated channel that like makes compilation of people posting their fails or something that happened, you know. And I have not touched WoW hardcore, not that much, so it could be fun to see like just people fucking up and shit. And apparently like they're also giving shout outs and like credit to obviously the people in the clip, streamers and YouTubers and whatnot. So it's like, okay, you know, if they're going that far with making sure that they're getting credit and shit, I guess I could watch it, you know. But I think it's a long video. I think it's like almost 2 hours long, so I'm only gonna be watching like 20 minutes of it, and that's gonna be like the video, and then I'll come back and watch it like another time.
What do you want?
So it's not like so my video is not just like, you know, at least 2 hours long.
I'm going to try to decipher Cassius' notes one last time. They may be the key to unraveling the Void Storm. Champion, bring those Void Shards to the center point.
Champion.
If I'm right, it should reverse the path and open the way to the Void Storm.
Huh? Oh. Wait, where did I put this shit again? Oh, there you go. And what I'm doing right now, I'm doing like the campaign story. I don't need to do this on my hunter because I already did it on my mage. My pits are like in the fucking way. But while I'm living out this like fine ass goblin hunter, I was like, I looked at the map. You see all this quest, you see all this unfinished shit. Even though I don't have to do it again, it still annoys me that it's there, you know? I'm a completionist.
We embrace power. We do not fear it. Do not bend to the whispers. Cassius' research holds the first steps I need to help Silvermoon. Antinorian took those missing pages. I'd bet my life on it.
But I do get like extra XP since I already leveled up one character.
Champion, Lorthamar sent me to help with
Hey, yo, Valera. wife. Damn, she fine. It's not even the highest like quality that I'm running right now on my PC.
Cross me if I were you.
We'll take care of the reinforcements. Go with Valera.
I trust you.
Thing about it, fighting game stuff is kind of like one category of reacting to other people's content / moments that's not that many people take issue with. I'm happy to see while doing well and being fun to play, even if it isn't really my thing. Hey, I don't know if that says a lot about like me as a content creator. But when people like stop by my stream or like they watch my stuff on YouTube and they say, yo, I don't really play this game, I don't even play this game at all, or whatever the case may be, but I'm here because you. That shit, for me, I'm like, damn. I appreciate the fuck out of that, you know what I mean? I can always appreciate that. Okay, so I need like a little bit more item level before I do this. So I'm all about that, you know what I mean? Appreciate it, man. Oh, wait, I can get it. I didn't think about that. Oh, you get badges for doing the quest? No, wait. You get XP, you get badges. How many badges do you get? 200 maybe? Yo, I didn't know that. Wait, I gotta do this quest for all my characters then. Like more games being good even if they're not ones, like more games being good even if they're not ones you as an individual might want to play is a good thing. I think any content creator, and a lot of people don't, like a lot of people are not able to do that. I know that for a fact. Especially in the, okay, you know what? Since you just talked about that shit, I'm gonna bring it up. The funny thing about fighting games is that, in my opinion, I think that you as a content creator, no matter you liking it or not, you should still like be diverse with your content. You know what I mean? I get it, like the fighting games are doing like way better now in terms of like, you know, if you compare it to like the old days of like the fighting game community and whatnot. But for a Twitch channel to grow, or for a YouTube channel to grow, or any kind of like, for that matter, in my eyes, you have to be diverse. It's not enough with you just, you know, doing fighting games and then succeeding. I know a lot of people will say, but what about Maximilian Dude? You know, Maximilian Dude is like a perfect example of like, you know, someone that made it with like fighting games and shit. You know, he made it with just making fighting game content, and you know, he did all that shit, and like, look at him now. Which is like, it's so funny for me. It's so funny for me when people say that as like an argument, where I'm sitting there being like, yo, that's crazy. You want to like, you really want to pull that as an argument for something when Maximilian Dude have done way more than just fighting games. And anyone should know at this point, the man was chilling with Call of Duty. Bro was chilling with Call of Duty. He was doing a lot of comparison with Call of Duty and fighting games. The guy literally runs a channel called, like, he literally runs an entire show called Yo Video Games, where he has him and his best buddies, which is like part of his crew of the Yo Video Games, where they play all kinds of retro games and just side games that normally he wouldn't put on his YouTube channel with only fighting games. But if you look at his channel now when it comes to YouTube content, the man is just putting whatever he wants. Yes, fighting games is still like one of the major things that he focuses on, but it's not everything, and it never was. Maximilian Dude did not get like over millions of subscribers on his YouTube channel just by doing fighting game content. That is actually physically impossible. It might be possible one day where, you know, oh, you can make like just fighting game content and you'll do pretty damn good. I mean, Main Man is like a good example of like a guy that has been doing so much for the Tekken community in terms of like Tekken content and whatnot, and look where he at now, right? But Main Man is such a rare case for like that's a bad bet. That's a horrible bet. It's not even a bad bet. That's a horrible bet. For you to think you making fighting game content that you're gonna be in the same tier, in the same caliber as Main Man and Maximilian Dude, and for that matter, even avoiding the puddle, aka Ares. Even Ares, who was like the #1 Tekken channel way before Main Man. Yes, you could argue that Main Man still had like more people watching when it came to Tekken content, but Ares was the guy. He was him, you know, when it came to Tekken content back in Tag 2 and whatnot. Everybody knows that, and especially Tekken 7 as well. Like, there's no arguing that. But even someone like Ares and me, for that matter as well, we looked at Tekken content like back in Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and I remember Ares, he didn't say that personally like to me, but I remember I was chilling like on his stream when he was talking about these kind of things, and it basically just came down to like, you know, so for people that don't know, like when it came to like Tekken Tag Tournament 2, there wasn't that many people that were streaming Tag 2. I was one of the people that was streaming Tag 2 back then. That's why I'm an OG. That's why people know me. That's why like people like Spag Ferguson, you know, pretty well-known names in the Tekken scene, they know of me as well, because we all used to be nobodies, but now we all like somebody. You know what I mean? But yeah, like back then, like even Ares was like, I can't just be about Tekken. You know, I'm gonna become a nut job if I'm just all about Tekken. And I said that same thing as well, like back in Tag 2. I looked at that shit, I was like, yeah, there's no way, man. There's no way I can't just be about Tag 2. I can't just be about Tekken. And as for a matter of fact, I even started off with not Tekken. A lot of people don't know that, like, at the start of my YouTube channel, I was doing Crash Bandicoot content. That was the thing I was known for. I did Crash Bandicoot content, Spyro content, God of War content, and a very, very little bit of, like, Resident Evil content and, like, horror games for that matter. When I then started streaming on Twitch, the two games that I always streamed on Twitch, and unironically, Lord and behold, look where we at now. The first two games I ever streamed on my Twitch channel back in 2013 was Tekken Tag Tournament 2 and World of Warcraft. And then in the weekends, like Sunday and Saturday, I would be playing horror games. And I remember like I had a first day specifically just for Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. So those were like my three main games: World of Warcraft, Tekken, and then Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. I think it was Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 or whatever it was like at that time when I was like playing online and all that. You know what I mean? But I mean, lo and behold, look, you know, I'm still playing WoW. Am I still playing Tekken? Yeah, sometimes. I just don't stream it. You know? But I like, yeah, back then when I even decided myself where I was like, man, I can't just be about Tekken. I am so happy that I did that. But again, I shouldn't even say I'm so happy that I did that, because I did that way before I thought that. Tekken, like, literally just go back. Like, go back to, like, the beginning of my YouTube channel. I've been doing me since day one, and that's still the case today. So, the point that I'm trying to make is don't box yourself in. Especially if you're, like, a YouTube content creator. Especially if you're a content creator and you like a bunch of video games. You might like get a lot more viewers when it comes to like fighting games and whatnot, and that's just because it's fighting games. It's a small umbrella. Fighting games is a small umbrella, and it's a very, very special niche. Even to this day today, yes, fighting games are doing way better now, and we kind of got out of like the dark era of like fighting games, like the whole arcade days where like the arcades was like dying out, and you know, you had Street Fighter 4 kind of like bringing fighting games back on the map, right? And then eventually, you know, you got Tekken 7 doing its thing, and Tekken 7 did phenomenal, right? Fucking phenomenal when it came to like sales and just like bringing like fighting games like back on the map. But the reality is still the same. Not everyone can make it to the top when it comes to fighting games. That's just the reality. I'm not saying just because you started making content of something different than fighting it doesn't mean that, you know, you'll have like a guaranteed spot on something else. All I'm saying is, you know, that's just a bad bet. Relying on everything, you know, putting everything in one basket. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. I never liked that idea, you know. And if I did that with fighting games, oh my god, I would become a nut job if I did that. I would become an absolute fucking nut job. So you better believe I would never fucking do that shit, and that's still the case to this day today. Tank. Oh! Look at... Oh! Valera actually is level 34. So it's actually Warband Bind. Holy shit. Oh, no. She about to fucking cook then. Wait, Valera about to cook then. I should have picked the highest fucking, I should have picked the highest, item level. But yeah, that's a bad bet. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. And, you know, man, I mean, if you look at Tekken now, how people be talking about Tekken 8, you know, I feel like a lot of people would say this for WoW as well, but since we're talking about fighting games, I'll just keep it for fighting games. I think Tekken 8 is like a perfect example of you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I think Tekken 8 is like a perfect example of that. Can they still make a return? Is it still possible for them to like make Tekken 8 like a good fighting game again? Yeah, it's possible, but clearly when it comes to like the development team, that's just not the direction they want to go. They have a completely different view on how to market the game and, you know, how to balance the game compared to what we used to. And a lot of people will complain about it, but those people complaining about it, they're still playing the game. For whatever reason they're playing the game, I sure as hell do not know. I mean, there's some people that be playing the game. Oh, you know what? I'll tell you guys. I'll tell you guys something though. I'll tell y'all something. I talked to a very, very specific person who I'm not gonna mention who he is, but it's definitely one of my good friends who has been playing Tekken for quite a while, and he is a competitive player. He's been doing fairly good in tournaments, so he's up there. He's up there. He's not just like some random ass online player. You know what I mean? He up there. Been on some TWTs and stuff, you know. TWT finalist. I remember he was streaming like some horror games and whatnot. And I forgot what I said, but I said something like, yo, wouldn't it be so funny, like, so he streams on a different channel. Because he don't want to mix, like, his fighting games and his other stuff in. Which is fair, right? So I said, yo, wouldn't it be fun if, like, this Twitch channel, like, blew the fuck up for like, the other games you'd be playing and shit? He deadass said to me, Chris, if this channel blew the fuck up, and I would, like, have more viewers than I have on my regular stream when I stream Tekken, I would literally quit Tekken. A man that's been playing the game his entire life a game that you could argue is paying his bills would drop the game frame 1 if the chance was there. That says a lot about the state of Tekken 8. Says a lot about the game. And you know what? Too bad. Get shit on. Get fucked. That's the only thing I can say to that. The reason why I'm saying that is because it's fun to me. Specifically to me. Because I used to be that guy. I used to be that guy that only streamed Tekken. I had one time where I only streamed like Tag 2 for like 2 years straight. So I was streaming WoW obviously a little bit here and there, but I was streaming Tag 2 consistently every day for 2 years straight. That's like where I got most of my like skills and like tournament results, and like I was traveling, I was doing my thing, you know, or at least I was traveling as much as possible. Like the fact that I've had some other friends told me as well, like, oh Chris, if you only stuck to like Tekken, I'm sure you could have been like as big as main man, or you know, at least like somewhere like close to it. You know what, I don't know if that's glazing, I don't know if that's true or not, but I tell you what, I don't want to be in that position, even if that sounds good. Like, you know, it's the same. Like, I look at that shit and the only thing I hear, like when they tell me that shit, like the only thing I hear in my ear is Marvel Infinite. It's literally just Marvel Infinite history repeating itself. So when Marvel Infinite came out, everybody was like, this shit is tight, the best roster I've ever seen in my life, you know, Chun-Li never looked more beautiful, all that shit, right? And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, you can definitely tell some people are paid to like shit, right? And when it comes down to it, like, you know, I don't blame them. Honestly, God, I don't blame them, because you can either go with like glazing and blowing bubbles on Marvel Infinite's cock, right? Or you can quit doing what you're doing as a content creator or streamer or competitive player, right? And go out and get a 9-to-5 job. Like, even when we talk about like Marvel Infinite, you know, even if you gotta take a moment to decide a little bit, you know, I think at the end of the day you would still go with Marvel Infinite. And I remember there were like big content creators that also said like, oh, you gotta do that way, like that's how the way that you gotta do it like that. You know what I mean? And I was like, no, that's a load of bullshit. What the fuck? We're just glazing the game and it looks fucking awful. Like, come on, man. And I remember people were like, don't talk shit about Marvel Infinite, because if you talk shit about Marvel Infinite, you're condemning the game to do good, and you know, you don't want the fighting community to like do well and thrive. Where I was like, that made me want to fucking throw up, you know, just hearing people say some shit like that. You know, whoever be saying that they're infinite money, or they're like in a good position in the FGC that, you know, they are allowed to do what they're doing on their Twitch channel or on their YouTube channel. And that's unironically when it just comes down to most of these content creators, they don't really fuck with the game, but they don't have anywhere else to go. It's kind of sad. It's actually kind of depressing just to think about it. They don't have anywhere else to go, because if they make content of like, I don't know, fucking whack-ass fucking Kingdom Hearts or some shit like that, nobody fucking gives a shit, right? I'm not saying Kingdom Hearts is not whack. I'm just, you know, take it with a grain of salt. Kingdom Hearts is not whack. But, you know, the point, that my point still stands, right? Nobody's gonna give a shit the moment they do like other content. So when I heavily started focusing on fighting game content like years back, I still, with an open mind, slowly massaged the idea of like, you know, playing all these other games. Like, oh shit, you know, new Five Nights at Freddy's out, all right, I'm playing that shit, I'm gonna put that up, right? Oh, E3 is happening right now. Oh, what, they're showing God of War, you better believe I'm gonna make reaction videos to that. You know, a lot of these like fighting game content creators and stuff, they don't want to like dip their feet into like other like pools and shit. They don't even they don't even want to like tease the idea of slowly massaging like other content or other games that they also enjoy on their channel, because they are so frightened, they are so paranoid that if they start making content of other stuff that's not fighting game on their channel, they are so scared that everything they worked on will like fall apart. You know, their channel, the content, whatever the case may be. Me, I don't give a shit. I don't give a flying fuck, you know? Could I have way more people watching my shit if I just focus on one thing? Yeah, I could, obviously, right? But the problem is, when you do that, once that game is doing bad, your channel is gonna be doing bad, right? That's why I have the whole, like, the moral compass of, like, never box myself in. I never liked that shit. So that's why you see so much, like, variety and, like, diversity on my channel. You know, one day I can be talking about fighting games. One day I could be, like, making, like, a video of me playing ranked matches in Tekken or, like, Street Fighter or some shit like that, right? And people are gonna be like, this was so, like, out of fucking nowhere. Good. I want it to be out of nowhere, you know? Because I'm only gonna be making content of whatever I feel like, whatever I'm in the mood for. It's called YouTube for a reason, you know? Bring you to the tube. That sounds weird. Pause. I think Kingdom Hearts is away. Stop. But yeah, that, you know, I don't know, man. Like, I think I will say this though, like, to give it a fair shake, I will say that it was a lot easier, way easier to do like rarity content and like being diverse and all that shit. Like at the start of like Twitch. At the start of Twitch days, when it was like up and coming, the whole idea of like streaming video games and like, you know, having a camera on and, you know, all that shit. So I just died. Holy shit. I got fucking one-shotted. Whatever. Yeah, you know, of course it was like a lot easier because I think like even like back then, like when Twitch was just like Justin TV, I think like there was a lot of people that was just like, they were streaming either like Counter-Strike or like Call of Duty or Gmod or and whatever they were streaming, right? But nobody was changing category. You could have people play Counter-Strike and they were under the World of Warcraft category. I remember World of Warcraft was like one of the most like viewed categories in the beginning of Twitch or like Justin TV back then, and it wasn't even because like people were playing WoW. It was just because people were streaming under the category WoW, because most people was there. Like the WoW category like on Justin TV was unironically the just chatting section. It was a just chatting category back then. You could have Soda Poppin' when he was streaming like on Xfire, I think that shit was called, before he moved to Justin TV. He would literally be streaming like him like in the kitchen making food, or like waking up his parents like 3 a.m. in the fucking morning. Like he would grab like a frying pan and like something else, and he would just like smack them together, making like loud ass noise and shit. Like he would just be doing, he would be dancing with a shovel in his fucking room. Like he would be doing everything that you could imagine that have nothing to do with WoW. Yet Soda Poppin' is like one of the most known WoW streamers still to this day. He was a WoW player, don't get me wrong, but my point is that you can't do that shit now. You unironically cannot do that shit now. I cannot just like turn on my stream and do like whatever the fuck. I mean, I can, but nobody's gonna give a shit about it. But you know, you can't just like turn on your stream and then, you know, you play WoW here and then like an hour later you're like, I'll play this fucking game, right? Or you play this and the other. People will stop by for that one thing, right? Which is like a double-edged sword in content creation these days today. I think like I don't know what happened, but something happened in terms of like content creation where a consumer, a viewer, they watch that one thing I have that shit happened to me as well. Like when I started like doing like YouTube shorts and all that shit, and when my Resident Evil content was blowing the fuck up, like Resident Evil Village, I guarantee you that there was millions, and I'm not even like, this is not even exaggeration, because I was getting millions upon millions of views with the Resident Evil content. And the moment I was done with Resident Evil Village, I had a lot of those people from the shorts coming into my stream being like, yo, why are you not playing Resident Evil Village? And I told them, I'm done with the game. What do you mean when you're done with the game? I mean, I'm done with the game. I played the game on easy, normal, hard, very hard, Village of Shadow, like the hardest div. I did all the challenges. I got all the trophies as well. I got the platinum trophy. I did all the mercenary. Like, I'm actually like done with the game. There's nothing to do in the game. And they asked me, oh, you could speedrun the game? Bro, I already did that. I did a knife only run. I did like a regular speed run. Like, I did everything you could imagine with Resident Evil Village. I did a chill list. I made like, bro, I did everything. I'm like, no, I'm done. I'm unironically done with the game. I'm not even fucking joking. I'm done with the game. There's nothing else to do. Now, a little handful of those millions of people, they stuck by. They're like, hey, I like this guy's personality. Fuck it, we're gonna keep watching him. You know, he'll cook. You know, we believe him. He'll cook. And a lot of those, you know, millions of people from the YouTube shorts, well, they're there for that short attention span. They'll pull up, they'll watch that clip, and they'll go on with their day. That's why I don't like uploading like YouTube shorts anymore. You might see me like upload a little bit here and there on TikTok, but I actually don't like uploading YouTube shorts anymore on my YouTube channel. I don't mind uploading like shorts and like TikTok, like 7-second clips on my TikTok, but I don't want to like mix that up with my YouTube channel anymore. I actually don't. Because you build two different audiences. You'll build an audience of people that have a long attention span. They are there for the long form content, but you'll mix it together with people that are watching the shorts where they actually have like TikTok brain. And we know the human being brain, like in general, the attention span of a human being's brain is less than 7 seconds. I'm not even fucking kidding. It used to be like a couple of minutes. Now it's just 7 seconds. And you can thank TikTok, shorts, and like Vine for that. It completely mushed like the human brain. So when you're making shorts, just take that into consideration, that you actually like, yeah, you might see some of them be like loyal viewers and they'll move on and, you know, start doing like long form content. It might happen. Sure, it could happen. It happened for me, right? That's how I got like over 30,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel. Does that mean that over 30,000 people that have subscribed to my YouTube channel is gonna get recommended like my videos, or they're gonna watch them? Fuck no. Especially now how like the YouTube algorithm works now, right? You can subscribe to a YouTube channel and YouTube will honor, like, you can subscribe to a YouTube channel, right? Hear me out on this. You can subscribe to a YouTube channel. You can hit the notification bell on that YouTube channel, right? And you can have notification on everything. And yet, YouTube will still go, oh, you subscribe to this channel? Well, we're gonna make sure we don't recommend anything. You know? Oh, this guy likes this guy's content? He subscribed? That's cool. Let's make sure he don't see any of his videos again. I sometimes, like, chat, I sometimes get, like, people that shows up on my YouTube stream. Because I'm live over on YouTube as well, right? Or I'll upload, like, a video of something that's, like, related to Resident Evil, maybe. And I'll have that one random guy come into my stream and be like, nigga, where you been? We need to stick together. And I'm like, motherfucker, where you been? I didn't go anywhere. You went somewhere. And they're like, what? What do you mean? I didn't go anywhere. I haven't seen your videos for a while. And then I asked them, did you get my videos recommended? Are you subscribed? And they're like, yeah, I'm subscribed. I'm like, fucking YouTube, man. Subscribed, notification bell and everything, still doesn't get the videos recommended. Yeah, you can say that the algorithm is fucked. Because I realized that subscribing, it don't matter anymore. It doesn't matter how many people you have as like subscribe to a YouTube channel. Subscriber number don't matter. It actually unironically do not matter. Just make good enough videos that makes people click on the videos. And if they haven't watched your shit before, or they're not subscribed, trust me, they will come back if you keep making content. Most of my views comes from people that are not subscribed to my YouTube channel. You might think that's a bad thing, but it's actually a really, really, really good thing. It means that my YouTube channel is getting pushed out to people that are not like seen my content before or anything like that. A lot of people would hear that and they'll go, oh, that sounds like really bad. No, it's actually really, really good. It's really, really good. If you have like a high percentage of people watching your YouTube content and they're not subscribed, you're Gucci. You Gucci. You Gucci. You don't worry about it. You Gucci. Just keep making that content. But again, don't put yourself in the corner now. Right? Don't walk the plank. Don't put yourself over a cliff, you know? Don't get tied into one content only. Because now you'll have people being like, you know, the moment you don't make that content anymore, they'll be like, bro, where's the content? You know what I mean? So many times I've heard that shit. Like, bro, where you been? I thought you were gone. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Where was I? Where you? Where were you? Oh, I just haven't seen your content. Well, bro, I got like over 3,000 videos on my YouTube channel. What do you mean that you didn't see my content? It's either one, YouTube didn't recommend it to you because YouTube is based off like what you are watching. YouTube goes after your watch history. So if you have a lot of watch time built up on my channel from watching my content, YouTube will most likely recommend like my next video to you. But it also depends on what content it is. If you're watching my Tekken videos and you watch like hours upon hours of my Tekken videos, the moment I upload a World of Warcraft video, you're not gonna get that video recommended. You could think that's a good thing because YouTube is trying to push out content that they know that you're gonna be engaged in. Because the #1 mission for YouTube is to push out certain content that makes you stick on the platform, that makes you stay on the platform. Because YouTube don't want you to go to TikTok. YouTube definitely don't want you to go to Twitch, right? So they'll push out content that they know that you're most likely gonna be clicking on. And you're gonna stay on the platform. You're gonna be watching that shit. That's why I can upload a World of Warcraft video and nobody sees it. And then sometimes, you know, my little handful of WoW community, my little handful of like WoW watchers, they'll be there, oh, what the fuck? Crispy Monkey uploaded a fucking WoW video? When did he do that last time? What in the fuck, right? So, yeah. People on YouTube doesn't know how to search on people's channels. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's another thing as well. That's another thing as well. Like, a lot of these people that be talking about like, oh, I don't see your content anymore or whatever the case may be. Bro, use the fucking search bar. You know? People are so goddamn fucking lazy. They are so lazy. It's unreal how lazy people are. They're like, I don't see your content no more, bro. Just type my name in, and they'll go like, I don't know. Like they don't even want to type it in. You know, that's what TikTok brain is doing. People will just go on the front page of YouTube. Whatever they see, that's the thing they'll click on. That's the thing they'll click on. That's why I keep telling like all my homies and shit when they be making YouTube content and they feel like they're not doing enough. I'm like, trust me, you're doing enough. It just so happens that YouTube is definitely not helping. YouTube is definitely not helping when it comes to like pushing out your content. But it don't matter, man. Like for me, I never worried about like making like super high quality YouTube videos or anything like that. I've always been about like quantity. And it basically just comes from like, it just comes from the roots of what I've been doing on YouTube for like more than 15 years. You know? That's what it just comes down to. I started with playthroughs. I started with like playthrough content, Crash Bandicoot. I did Condemned. You know, I done a bunch of horror games, done like bunch of other games like playthrough. My channel was always like a playthrough channel. That's what it started off with. Until I started focusing a little bit more on like fighting games and like shooters like Fortnite. A little bit of Apex was there as well, like Overwatch. Right? So like my channel has always been like a channel with focus on many things, but also also a laser beam focus on some few things, you know, like fighting games, World of Warcraft, shooters like Fortnite, right? God of War, Sparrow, you know, hashtag before thick. If you know, you know. Cause I started that trend. You know, there's a lot of things. Your boy been around. You know, your boy been around. So it always baffles me when somebody is like new to my channel and they just think that because I made one video of insert whatever game I played, that's my entire channel, my 14 plus years running this channel, and you think that I only do one thing? You must be out of your damn mind. You know? Hell no. Hell no. And it's never gonna be like that. So if people don't like that, people don't fuck with that, unsubscribe. By all means, please, I implore it. Unsubscribe. I don't want you here. I do not want you here. You know? Now, I'm not saying that, oh, because you didn't watch like all my 3,000 different like content that I've made before, it must mean that you don't want to watch my shit, so unsubscribe. That's not what I'm saying. But if you're only here for that one thing and you're waiting for me to do that, bro, just unsubscribe and then come back whenever I upload that shit, you know? Stop flooding my subscriber number, you know? Isn't that crazy? In like, man, it's like we're going 180. It's a whole 180 on this shit. People used to like do everything in their power to get like the subscriber numbers up, and now we're living in a time where we're trying to get our subscribers numbers down. You know, we try to get our numbers down suddenly because like, bro, if everyone is here, but you know, you're just here and you're just here and there's nothing to it, you're just here. That is like, okay, right? Like, are you waiting for me to upload like a specific video? I had one dude that asked me if I was ever gonna like do more of that like SCP mod game of like My Little Pony. So it was like an SCP horror game, and there was like a My Little Pony mod with like Pinkie Pie as like the main antagonist chasing you and shit. And I was like, bro, what? Like, I have not played that shit for like 9+ years, maybe more. Like, what do you mean? Like, bro, have you just been like one of my long-time subscribers and you're just waiting, praying for that day that I go back to a game that's like at least 16 years old by this point? Just for me to make content of it again? Like, bro, what are we doing? Bro, there's no way you've been sitting there for like 16 years waiting for me to upload more of that. Come on, bro. Like, there gotta be something else you be playing. Like, are you not playing RuneScape, Marvel Rivals? Like, something. You must have played something. Like, something, man. Like, there's no way that that's the only game that you care about. Let me see. Let me catch up with the chat because I was rambling. While Max have a big fighting game focus, dude has also done a lot of variety games. A lot. Like, it's not even up for debate. Bro have been doing so much. But people think, like, my point is, people look at his subscriber numbers and they just automatically think, oh, he got all that by just doing fighting game content. I can do the same shit. I have personal friends who make fighting game content as well, like they're sponsors or some shit like that, and they don't even get views on their channel. Like, they upload like one fighting game video and they get like barely like 12 views. And then I'm like, bro, just do other shit. Like, I'm not saying that you should quit doing fighting game videos and anything like that, but come on, bro. Like, you gotta expand a little bit. You gotta do a little bit. You know, just have fun, asshole, right? Just have fun with your shit. And then tell me, no, Chris, I gotta do it. I gotta make fighting game content. If I don't, nobody's gonna care about me. What do you mean nobody's gonna care about you? Bro, you got 12 views on your vid. You already there, bro. You were never at that point where people cared. Like, what are we on about? Like, if you're getting like a couple thousand views, like making fighting games like over a month, like, okay, sure, okay, bet. I feel you on that, right? Okay, we're like on the same, we're on the same page, right? We're on the same tier. Cause like, if I just make fighting games and I only make fighting games for over like a month, I can definitely like pull in like a couple thousands, you know, a couple thousand. I think like last month, was it last month? Yeah, last month like fighting games was doing like absolutely crazy, but there was like a lot of game events and stuff, you know. But I think I had like over 200,000 like views that month, and people are like, holy shit, like, okay, Chris back. Could be out here doing shit, you know. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about out here? I'm out here doing shit. You think all this is fighting games? Hell, no way. No, ain't no way, bro. All this shit ain't fighting games. Yeah, some of it is fighting games, but you think I got over 200,000 views for I just fighting games alone? Come on, man. Like, you must be new here. You must be new here. Like, this is why, chat, I tell people, watch what I do, not what I say. Watch what I do, not what I say. I can ramble a lot. I can talk about these things, but just look at my channel. Just go look at my channel. Literally, just go look at my channel. I always upload some shit. I'm always there, you know? The consistency is there. Can the consistency lack sometimes? Sometimes, right? Maybe I have like one day where, you know, I'm just not doing anything at all because like I'm too busy, right? But I'll bounce right back, you know? I'll bounce right back. I got a bunch of homies that could be pulling off so many views if they just started making like fighting game videos, right? If we're talking about fighting game videos, we got a bunch of homies like that could do so much good shit. Some of these are like TWT commentators and shit. They could do very fucking well with their channel. But is the consistency there? No, it's not there, because they're not getting the results that they want on their YouTube channel. So they just stick to streaming on Twitch, because they know people are gonna watch their Twitch stream regardless. Whereas like, bro, come on, man, you gotta be consistent. You can't just upload one video and then like, you know, hit me up in the DMs, be like, yo, Chris, man, like I'm trying to get my YouTube channel up, but ain't nothing happening, man. Ain't nothing happening, bro. And then I'm like, oh yeah, for real? Okay, yo, let me check your channel then, right? Let me check it out. Let's see what we can do about it. And I'm not talking about, like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that I'm like this, like, you know, master at like fucking YouTube stuff, right? I know the secrets, right? I'm not saying any of that, but I know how to get views. I definitely know how to get views. That's one thing. I know how to get views to some extent. But I go to their channel, right? And they're like, yeah, Chris, man, I'm not getting views, man. I don't know what's going on. Go to their channel. When was the last time they uploaded something? 7 months ago. Like, yeah, no shit, you not be getting views, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing? You know what I mean? Focusing your channel/content onto a single game or genre while giving a number of positive also has a bunch of negatives. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword. I can pull the whole Joker shit like from the Dark Knight. Think about it like this, right? If I told you guys I'm uploading a Tekken video tomorrow, nobody's gonna bat an eye, because it's all part of the plan. But if I tell y'all that I'm gonna upload a World of Warcraft video tomorrow, everyone will be losing their mind. It's a double-edged sword. It is a double-edged sword when you do that shit. Don't do it. What am I looking for? I forgot what I'm looking for. I know a few MMO content creators for the last few years have switched to Rarity but still do MMO stuff. Yeah, I mean if you look at someone like not Maximilian, dude, like Asmongold. Asmongold was like the WoW streamer. He was like the #1 streamer when it came to WoW. And he was like making a bunch of stuff when it came to WoW. But now he's just all about politics. Now he's all about politics. I actually blame Blizzard for that. I blame Blizzard for that. Asmongold, like his political view and stuff. I'm not even gonna like get into the details about it. There's definitely things I agree on. There's definitely some things that I disagree on. But that's just politics. You know, that's just how it is. That's just politics. If you're trying to like cater to only one thing, and you try like, you know, and you create this like this echo chamber where only your opinion is like the one that matters, then you know what I mean? Like, okay, that's what we're doing. But you know, overall, right, I don't see him ever come back to WoW. Like his, I don't know, like it's the same with like Tectone. Tectone, like I just noticed that a lot of these like content creators, the moment they went politics, I don't know, man, they just became like a menace to fucking society or some shit. Though that being said, again, there's definitely a lot of things that I do agree on when it comes to like Asmongold. Like Asmongold, he has like some like, he has a good way of explaining things. And then sometimes he's like super extreme about it, you know? Whereas like, okay, I kind of agree, but there's no reason to like go that far with it, you know what I mean? So I know I was browsing Twitch yesterday and saw a stream title talking about trying to find out more about fighting games and the FGC, and the preview thumbnail was them being shown the, yo, is that Frost clip? Oh god, it's kind of bad though. Is that Frost? You on YouTube doesn't, oh yeah, I already read that. What's here? Oh, he said I'm yawning. Yeah, I think the video that I was gonna watch. I got time. After this quest, I'll do it. Fuck, which one was it? No. Mm-hmm. Suljan. Wow, 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 wow. None of this had to happen.
What do you want?
Ooh. I'll take that.
Okay then. Quickly, we need to get to Amani Pass and tell them the truth of what is happening.
Alright, it is 11:45 p.m. over here. I think it's time for me to watch that video. I think Nixim also uploaded a video called like top something dumbest like players in WoW or some shit like that. There's a bunch of things. Like, there's a bunch of WoW videos I would love to watch, but again, I don't know. I don't want to like just be like a React Andy that just watches other people's shit. You know what I mean?
My loyalties are my own. I'm guessing Lord Thamar needs something done in secret. Never forget that the sun casts the deep shadows.
No. Oh, you can transfer? No way. I didn't know that. Wait, that's it? Oh. I was broke.
Remember.
Isn't there a new not yet. Like a belt. Hey yo, is that a skirt? You know, I'm getting this. Actually looks kind of sick. Yo! Nah, hold on. Wait a minute. Some of this like as like transmog could go kind of hard. I didn't even think about that. What the fuck? It's like a sweatsuit. This is cute.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you. Many farewell.
Interesting shoulders.
I have many wares. Farewell, friend of the Grumbles.
Bum bum bada ba bum bada no no bum bum bada bum.
Go, quickly. Liadrin needs urgent assistance with the Armani.
I have many lucky
I can't sell this?
like.
Nope.
Good fortune to our friends.
All right. It is almost 12. I don't. You know what? My vacation starts here on Friday. I'm gonna save it for Friday. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be a smart feller. I'm gonna be a smart feller and take my ass to bed, so I can wake up early, work out, all that shit, you know, and then go from there. I'm gonna be a smart guy. Be a smart guy. Ooh. This song though. See if there's anyone I can raid over on Twitch. Turn off my PC. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Stop this goddamn music. Let's see. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah, a lot of people I've also noticed are doing Warcraft 3 story. I've seen a lot of WoW players, they do like Warcraft 3 like story, like the campaign and stuff. I have played the campaign. You know, I'm familiar with the campaign and like the actual story of WoW. There's a lot of WoW players that's just not familiar with it. You might see me do it. Like, you might see me play Warcraft 3 campaign. Could be like fun to do, but what I'm gonna be spending most of my vacation on is relaxing, drawing, especially because I'm gonna have time to finish drawings, so that's gonna be nice. And God of War, because I am doing the God of War stuff, and I still need to finish making my God of War 2 video. Because I did the entire playthrough, and the next God of War game that I'm gonna be doing is God of War Chains of Olympus. I gotta do all the side games before I want to do like God of War 3. But I have the next like 2 weeks to do that. The next 2 weeks. So that's gonna be cray. That's gonna be good. I think that's it. I think that is it. That's what I got plans on. Finish them. Send in Mortal Kombat tone. What up, Sid? I'm on my way to bed now, though. There's actually no one to raid. No one. Literally no one. Oh, well then. I'm just gonna end my stream then. Chat. GG's. Well played. All that shit. Thank y'all for chilling with me today. I'm probably gonna be live tomorrow. Probably. Like, who knows? Probably. Or I'm gonna be drawing. Actually, because I have night shift. I might be on. Might. Anyways, GG, well played. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Peace out, kicks. See y'all next time. Bye-bye.